Well, no, what I mean, well, I guess what I say by that is like original Mickey, right? Black and white Steamboat Willie Mickey.
Mm-hmm.
That is a different Mickey than the one we know and children watch today.
Yeah.
And it is a different copyright protection and thus goes into public domain at a different time. Mickey Mouse as a whole will almost certainly never completely enter the public domain.
Nah, considering who's...
Did you ever hit start? Oh, you're starting to stream first. Don't hit start on the game so it can start loading and you don't get...
Yes. I'm doing both at the same time if it actually lets me. See, I'm trying multitasking.
There's talk that OG Mickey might end up very soon in the public domain. Now, I've heard all the people with their bullshit like, man, you shouldn't be allowed to profit off of someone else's work. Bang! I mean, you're profiting off of work that's almost 100 years old.
Ooh, I managed to get into the game. Now, before we start this, I need to take a look because I see some horrible things on my fronts.
I see the fucking the we're protecting the consumer from bad products argument all the time, and it's like, no, you're not. What? Because now only one person can make the product. They can make it as shitty as they want.
Okay,
but if everyone can make the product.
Now, I also saw that apparently the British have managed to land in my lands when I wasn't looking, and I'm not pleased with that. Now, what else is going on in my little world?
What outdated equipment? Boats, don't care, decisions available.
I need now to remember what the fuck... Oh, I can ban fascism. Can I ban communism? I can ban communism. Damn. Communism banned.
I've been John Cena. I keep forgetting my camera's not on. What it do, Venus?
Now,
what it do?
Let me pull up your little stream. I have your little stream up now.
Oh yeah, I gotta get yours up.
Oh, there's a little Venus. He's a fast guy, isn't he? Immediately like, hey, I'm here. Unread naval battle. How the fuck do I have naval battle reports? Do I have a navy? I have a navy.
I mean, you probably did.
I still have one. It's just sitting there doing shit all because, well, what the fuck was it supposed to do? It's doing well, nothing right now. How about you do some combat protection? You know what? Just patrol the fucking Yellow Sea and the oops, wrong button. The Yellow Sea and the East China Sea. Also, our enemies are mortal.
Communism? Like,
yes.
Are you talking about in real life, or are you talking about here in the game?
I just banned communism. Just like that.
Oh.
I solved every problem.
I was about to say, because I don't think that they banned communism.
No. China just did. The Republic of China just went ahead and straight out decided that communism is bad. Well, mostly we decided to do so because the fucking Soviet Republic of fucking nonsense is trying to attack me. Good enough of a reason, I'd say. Where are my planes? They are up here. Do I need them up there? I don't. Planes, please, go somewhere else. Help out on the step. That's going to help. And some of my armies need to
run low on the resources. I have so much army XP.
I too. I have over 500.
I have 800.
I need to move my troops back now because I have a fucking problem with the fucking assholeish United Kingdoms drawing a penis in my little republic. I don't like that very much. I'm not allowed to do that. Yeah, right, before I forget that, I should probably do something about the music. I don't want another 15 claims.
Get it copyrighted again.
Let me change that to Hearts of Iron music for the moment, and if that gets boring, I change it to something else.
And no, there is no Japan-Chinese war. We are still fighting everyone else.
Yep, everything's nice and peaceful.
China's fucking entire border is under siege.
I mean, yeah, there are some conflicts going on.
If it decides to declare on you, you're just gonna die.
Well, yes. I literally don't have enough resources to fight back at the moment because, well, the Soviets. Then again, if you take me out of the game, the Soviets are going to come for you next and be like, hello, knock knock.
Soviets are already coming for me. There's no
Oh no.
next.
Imagine, if you take me over, you get a large
Decolonized?
border.
Did Britain decolonize? I don't think so.
No, I don't think.
No.
They're still pretty much.
Oh yeah, they still got all their colonies.
Do they?
Yeah.
Let me see.
Colonies in India. I think that was that's India.
Yeah, they still have New Zealand. They have South Africa.
They still have everything else. They just don't have India.
That's all.
They've still got Chinese territory.
We're having a double war, don't we? Yes, we have. On one side, we're fighting with the Allies against the evil of, the communism. On the other side, we are fighting as the Europe Alliance. How the fuck did we end up as the Europe Alliance against the Allies? Something has happened. It was loud. It was far louder than the music. Oh, hello there. What has happened? Oh, little evolution. It is followed. But it says hello. Well, hello to you too. How are you on this finest of evenings? China gets only free of communism. Quite literally, I just banned it. It was so easy to fight against communism. What did you have to do? Well, I just clicked one button and it was gone. Look at that. There is no communism here. Quite literally not. The Chinese Peasants and Workers' Democratic Party, well, they're fucked. Ah. Sadly, I can't listen to the same music any longer, because that gives like 15 fucking claims plus on YouTube. I really do find that amusing. Also, before we start, I should probably rearrange my troops a bit. What is most of my armies doing right about now? They are actually reasonably keeping.
My army is finishing unifying its front, just like we talked about last time in CS.
Yeah.
You just have to hold.
Yeah, thanks a lot. You do know that somebody is penetrating my rear.
France, Germany, and formed the EU, but communists. Very nice. I haven't put. Don't go asking bullshit because I haven't gotten to put any real time into it, but I did start trying your fucking My Little Pony mod.
Yeah, I actually don't know that it's true. It is now installed. Ready for play.
I started my first playthrough as Stalingrad.
That sounds horrible.
It's communist ponies.
Communist ponies. There are things I never thought I would hear in combination word-wise, but alas.
Who else will stand up to the fascist ponies?
Of course. How could I?
There's fascist ponies.
Fucking damn it! That's a nightmare.
And I'm currently supporting communism in what is it called? The Kingdom of Griffonia.
Why? Why? Oh, why?
I don't know.
I have heard horrible things.
Why did I let Venus bully me into it?
That's a good question, Venus. Why did you bully the poor little Cronos into doing this? Why are you getting me interested in doing it?
He was like, do it for the memes. And I'm just over here like,
okay.
I just have questions. I just have so many.
Well, the most important question we still haven't had any answer to is why the fuck do ponies have tanks? How did they build those tanks? No, without thumbs. It's a questions that need to be asked. I want answers.
I have Pegasi division, so like, are the Pegasus an Air Force and ground troops?
Also, do let me know when we can on pause, because I have some things to deal with that require a running game.
I can unpause. I've been ready. You're the one that had to redo a bunch of shit. I just need you to hold the line until I can make it to the Russian border.
Well, I would like to point out there's a second line right behind me. It is actually quite literally in my rectum at this point, and it's called the United Kingdom. It hurts. A lot. So my front movement will be a bit slower, because some of my people are actually, having to move back now. And do something about that. The rest of my country is suffering from the fact that we do not necessarily have the best in the way of, infrastructure. And
never use special forces.
Oh, there's so much to do here. Why does the Afghan Knet allow me to build in there? Are we allied with the Afghans now? Oh, for fuck's sake.
So I don't know about the Pegasi.
I will not question this. I will just take it as it is. Missing equipment. Are you?
What equipment am I missing now?
Shut up about the carrier fighter planes. Jesus Christ, game.
You two, me and you were both like, hey, we have missing equipment. Planes? Shut the fuck up. I'm not replacing those right now.
Yeah, also the game is like, build carrier fighters, please. And I'm like, I don't even have carriers. I'm not gonna build planes like that. That sounds stupid. Okay, let's go to speed 2 so we can actually see some actual movement. Where's my reserve army? Oh yeah, my reserve army is busy going down here, isn't it? Yes, it is.
Okay, now
We got more friends now. Yay! Jesus Christ, though.
Where are you? Okay, they're reforming their front, and I will go ahead.
Jäger infantry.
Order them to
Sounds tasty.
spearhead up.
Things are getting a bit heated around, I have a feeling. You'll be signal company.
Timor-Leste has capitulated. Wilhelm II has announced that the cowardly Timor nation could no longer withstand the pressure from the overwhelming presence of German forces. Alright, I gotta check
Is
on
there
Baby real
another
quick.
war we are involved in? Oh, for the love of God. There's little Papagag speaking the moon runes again because he can. Apparently. Well, that is his, you know, pleasure then. Who am I to blame him? Now, moving to China, that's a fun experience. Well, also we are in a world war now at this point. There's no way to two ways about it. But hey, at least the Soviets are not doing anything too horrible to me. If we are making small gains... Well, the question is, how long does it take for you to finish your little puppet off? Because things are getting heated. Stalinist victory, oh god. Spain has become fucking communistic. Have you taken a look at your mainland of Japan? Hardly hasn't, because mainland Japan is actually getting, how to put it mildly, Stalinist. The fingers. The war is escalating. The war is indeed escalating to a very, very concerning degree. Why game? Okay, how does Europe look at this point? Because I'm imagining Europe looks fun. Actually, Europe looks... for the Communist Party, there would be no new China. China does need communism. Communism needs China. We are in a far stronger position here, and we shall beat the living shit out of fucking evil invaders in my fucking country. The fall of Gibraltar. How surprising. Immediately cut off these little cuntish Brits, Bongistani people in my fucking country, because I don't want them here. Oh. Yes, mysteries indeed. Gravest of all, how the fucking ponies make tanks, hold guns, or do any other thing. Principal Defender is capitulated. Yes, I know, game. The war is not going in our favor. Hasn't been doing that for a while. First, cutting off fucking Brits. Those Brits suck. Don't wait it out, just defeat the little Brit Bongistans. They deserve that. They deserve every bloody punishment we can give them. Okay, now so let's go in there and deal with that. We can get this front line a bit shorter. My little pony, war crimes are magic. In this case quite literally, because without magic they couldn't do any war crimes now. Isn't that the thing? Oh. I'll take it, I'll take it. I mean, you know, as long as it's amusing, I'll take it, and you got me to the point where I actually sat down, waited for it to, you know, download it from the workshop, so... Change my internet is not the fastest, and that takes a while. Huh? At least feel, you know, the nukes are kind of reworked. They now need magical crystals to be produced. Of course they would need magical crystals to be produced. I'm not surprised. Not even a little bit. No, no. The enemy fights us, but we are going to fucking try to encircle these little cunts. Don't come to mainland China if you don't want to get your fucking ass kicked, because, well, we're China. We're pretty good at that whole ass kicking thing. Ah, it was so easy to clean up all of my neighbors once the first one died. And I was like, yes, I finally have time of prosperity in front of me. I can wait for good things to happen. Well, good things kinda didn't happen. Instead, very bad things happened. Everybody's joining in now. That's great. That's very great. But alas, sure, this is precisely how the World War was supposed to happen. You know. There can be no question there. Okay, why do you try to fucking... Stop avoiding the obvious. Go in there and take over some lands, you mongoloids. Especially Hong Kong. That would be very neat if you could get Hong Kong. Because you know, that should belong to us, not the Brits. Brits might be like, no, no, it's our colony, and I'm sitting like, no, 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 no. That time of colonies is over. You will be fucked. Is anything enables this? Yeah. It needs to actually do something, and I don't feel like changing around anything. I'd really like to build some fucking railway guns just because they're fucking awesome. Let's not go.
And of course, nap time is over for the baby. What have I missed? Everything?
You know, just horrible war crimes happening all over the place. Stuff like that. Nothing too uncommon in these days. King of Italy wants a pact of non-aggression. I'll take it.
Looks like...
Oh yeah, there's another great war going on. I'm just gonna point it out.
From now.
You know, the usual, just more great wars. Yeah, you go over here. You go in here if you can actually manage that. You go in here, in here, and in here, and in here. Take over that little city. Well, oh, I remember, there's a leader who in his description stands, and I quote, she's quite known for making fan art stories of the equestrian princesses. Obviously only one of my favorite leaders.
But about the tanks, well, the griffins have fingers, claws, so they... I don't know about the ponies or Jack the Buffaloes. How do they even hold a gun? A mystery we shall take to our grave. Okay, well, first off, like, I am willing to accept a degree of the magic bullshit. Like, oh, it's the fucking telekinesis ponies.
Yes, well, to some degree. But then again, you know.
Which then I ask...
Nukes are reworked. They use magic crystals now. Yeah.
Which, but then I ask... Then why do they need tanks?
Well, yeah, that's the point. If they have all of that nice magic, why even do you have a need for fucking tanks at this point? You two, go in there. Beat the shit out of the bloody freaking people. War. War never changes and takes bloody forever. At least as far as Hearts of Iron is concerned. It's been in effect since all the way back when. You go in there, you go in directly here, so that fucking pocket gets done with. You little people back here, I need you in here. We need to bind those forces and we need to get them out of China. Okay, before I forget looking at the rest of China, what's happening actually? Not much. The front is stable. Boringly stable actually. Non-aggression pact. From the Swedes. Yeah, sure. Who am I to deny the Swedes a bit of peace and quiet? March, faster. I really know the faster.
Non-aggression packs, and are you finally done planning? Cool, push.
Okay, you are still trying to get rid of the rest of the... Also, I kind of wanted to point out that Russia is on your mainland Japan in the back. I would kind of like you to be aware of that.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Just, you know, in case you hadn't seen it yet, they are there and they are trying to stay here. Tanks were invented on the Griffonian continent in this world, and Griffins don't have magic. So they were like, okay, we don't have magic, what's the next best thing? Tanks. I think that is best enjoyed with, you know, a bit of suspension of disbelief in place. Like, oh yes, obviously the answer needs to be like this. Just attack them and fucking deal with them. Who the fuck actually are you? The Maximalist Union of fucking Portugal. I have some questions, game. What has happened to your timeline? But before I will ask those questions, I will accept that the answer is probably not going to do me to my liking. We dealt with the pocket, we have dealt with the pocket.
Well, but whatever. I don't know where most of my navy is. I don't know how to use it.
Well, it's probably busy doing whatever you tell them to do, so if you told them to patrol, they will do that.
Guess you can snack on those for now.
Come on. Deal with the pocket. Nice. Now my little army of foolish creatures. Go in there and beat the living shit out of the last there, then beat the shit out of that, and then beat the shit out of that, I suppose. Why do I have so many fucking borders with people that hate me? I thought the Soviets were bad enough, but no. You now also get naval invaded. The Rendos. I mean, who the fuck do the Brits think they are? Questions. Very good question. Actually, isn't in this list. Quite a few things actually. What's the lead? Also, wir fahren gegen England, which would be rather pleasant because, well, that's precisely what we're doing at this moment.
All the way up onto the game. Am I? Not. I'm not. No, nothing's happened yet.
Okay, we have dealt with this nonsense. Now we need a new front line. Up in the north again, because, well, of course. Then you'll probably need a nice little order from me to do some shit. How about we modicate all of that area? If we can, that is. Because that's going to take a while. No, that's you. You are the one pushing up here. You are...
How am I going to take? I do not know. I definitely have absolutely no ideas whatsoever.
I'm just going to quickly redraw some things, you know, don't mind me. You go here. You little first army. You go here. Second army. You go up here. You are already on this line, you will be on this line very soonish, because I think the Soviets are actually not trying to push from that direction. Everybody...
I have a research slot open. Let us...
You know what? Just fuck it. Okay. First army, just stay still. Second army... You know what, fuck it. Just go in there and murder a few fucking Soviets.
You advise one? Yeah, well, my bad. I didn't see that. Yeah, absolutely. Well, I've never played them before, but I believe Sinister, or whatever her name was, the path on the right, is the most conquest, so that might be the most fun. The other thing is, like, I noticed a lot of names in the skill tree, and I'm like, oh, great. I don't know who any motherfuckers are.
So you're sitting there,
I'm gonna have to... It's a real good thing I'm good at using context clues. I'd be fucked.
And then everybody gets into position, everybody goes and do whatever the fuck it is I just ordered them to do.
Third Army is just god-awful at keeping its organization up.
Still, at least as long as you have some supplies, that's something to start off with. Remember the first time we tried to fight something in China? That was fun. Can I maybe snack in there and do a quick one for you? Yeah, I probably actually can. I'm gonna snack a bit of Manchuria and just reminding them.
And now you can move. You two can get into that fucking fight. Tank, you can get into that fucking fight.
Right, that wasn't the song I was looking for. Where's the song I was looking for? There it is. A classic. Now then, I'm going to sit here for like an hour and watch China spread out, hopefully. I'll have to watch my back because... sick. But I need to redraw a line again because somebody decided to fuck with me.
Paused. I was like, why aren't these fucking divisions moving?
Yeah, because I needed to push again because, well, you know, horrible things happening. Again. Not even the first time. Alright, how about we get rid of that? And go back and deal again with a foreign invader in my fucking land. You want to know who? That's the French.
Might be training a little too much, but I'll make it work.
I am very afraid of them doing horrible things to my rear side. Now, let me check. Who the fuck are we at war with at this point? The Soviets, Iranians, Spain, Mongolia, Portugal, United Kingdom, Canada, New Zealand, South Africa, British Malay, Kingdom of Norway, and the French Republic. Of course.
By the way, you don't really need to know the series to get yourself around in the mod. Yeah, I didn't think I would. It is helpful, though. At least watching the first episode of the series gives you an idea of who people in the Squarian continent are.
What are my spies doing?
Most content is fan-made, so 9% is not from the series, completely self-made. Only Griffinstone, Aquasquaria, Changelings, Jacks, and Dragons are from the series. Noted. That is so much My Little Pony facts.
More facts than I ever had thought I would hear, but alas, I have now.
I mean, like, I'm not gonna complain. I'm not gonna complain because I do this to people all the time.
So you can't complain.
Not about My Little Pony. I mean, I can. I 1000% can. Don't get it fucking twisted. I said I'm choosing not to. Just like all those people I do it to could complain. Some of them do.
State owner, French Indochina. Oh, listen to me, French Indochina. You're not welcome here. This is China land. You know what China land means? It means that you're not welcome.
You guys take on that cavalry. You will win.
Hanoi. Well, Hanoi sounds like a nice place to take. For some mysterious reason, I feel the
did
need.
let myself watch a few episodes. I see why the bronies are into it. Not necessarily my thing, no. See, no, like I've never been one to shit on a bronies just because, like, I never understood the big, like, who gives a shit. Is how I'm, because, like, you don't see anybody getting the same, like, you don't ever see anybody getting the flack that bronies do for being into, like, Powerpuff Girls. And Powerpuff Girls is legit.
Why? Why though? There are many things that I well, find rather interesting. To put it mildly and nicely. Like to go in there. But sadly, the controllers the Bratatana Kosink Empire. I have second doubts. This is going to stay peaceful.
That'll secure our flank.
Yeah, I think it's better to just let them sit down there because that's pretty much where shit is going to go down anyway. What about the rest of the army? Holding your position. You are still moving, of course you are, because there's absolutely no enough supplies. Didn't I try constructing something for that? I was relatively sure I did, actually. Yes, I did. Start setting up supply chains. And streets. And all of the good things that would allow me to do this, but they're not yet here.
How's construction coming? We are working on getting our fuel silos and stuff up. And then it's just a bunch of repairs. But I can also go ahead and... do I have space for any more factories? Because boy, do I need them.
So many wars. So many horrible nonsense going on. God freaking damn it.
There we go. Now, when those eventually get built, I won't need them by then.
Yeah, I'm just going to peacefully sit here around the fucking French.
Furries get the most hate. Like, man, I heard about a group called Anti-Furry who are directly going against furries. There are weird people in the communities, but like, just a Reddit, just a subreddit being anti-furry. That doesn't. What? What are you doing? How does that even work? I would have thought that like being anti-furry would pretty much start and stop at just not being a furry, and that's where it would just end.
Yeah, some people will take it a bit further. Because they disagree just that much with the idea. And the King of Norway has capitulated. That is indeed great news, because that means we have one less fucking problem. I mean, let me see here. Technically, we still have the upper hand. We do have more losses, though, which is kind of understandable. Like, we have more field manpower, yeah, but the manpower we do field is shit. I mean, quite literally shit. And in Japan, I see you're moving someone up there to deal with the nice, friendly neighbor Russians on your soil.
Spend their free time bullying furries and calling them names. I think they're chads. I mean, good luck bullying me for being a furry.
Isn't
Really, if that's the most you've got about me to talk shit about, I'm doing pretty good. Because I'd go after way better things than that.
So what else can we do decision-wise? Start land lease request from United States. You want to give me support equipment, United States? That's very nice of you. Are you on my side actually in this war?
They have almost secured their new
Which
front.
fucking side are the United States? Very good question. I mean, it's only two wars now. The Soviet-Chinese war, which is the one I'm most worried about for some mystical reason. Romania rejects Austro-Hungarian Empire demands. Well, it's totally not going to lead to another war, is it? Anti-democracy, industrial land appropriation, nothing I'm too worried about. What does my Air Force say? My Air Force says that there's not enough fucking airports nearby to be useful. Which, to be fair, is a fair point. They might want to create a nice little airbase a bit closer to the front. Like here. Doesn't need to be big because I don't have a high amount of join the King of Norway. So I like the Norwegian-Japanese war. Everything's getting bigger.
All to arms, German effort. The German Empire wants to help in our war effort. I wish somebody would.
The Japanese and the Germans, friends forever.
Great. It'd be great if just somebody would come and give me a hand.
I would give you a hand if I weren't busy dealing with multiple fronts at this point.
Yeah, how's your war going?
The allies against...
It looks,
you don't know what...
It looks like about the same.
I'm going to be called into every... Okay, I have a northern front that is bigger than your entire front.
15 years, I believe.
I have a western front that is as big as your entire front, and I have a southern front that I don't even want to think about because, well... Enemies sneaking in through the seas. Yes. Actually, why don't you have a fucking navy commander?
The Austro-Hungarian Empire, which I wasn't aware still existed,
That has
wants
come
to
into...
join in my war.
It has come into being, to be fair.
This is truly total war. Yeah, this has become the actual world war. Mexico's become a republic. So is Chile and Argentina, Bolivia, Paraguay.
Yeah. I want to set into convoy rating on some hand, yes, but I mean, seem to be going well. While we slowly creep into the central step. Ever so slowly.
Oh, man. German rocketry. Yes, give me that.
German rocketry. Yeah, that sounds actually fucking useful. In the
German rocketry
1940s.
in 1940.
Yeah, sounds very useful.
I mean, I've got a couple of save game playthroughs that, like, all right, game start, first research slot, atomic. This will be ready in 2,000 days. That still puts it pretty ahead of schedule.
Retake Manchuria, it's not really an option. I mean, Tibet. I'm not really looking for more war things right now. For some mystical reason. From my country was at war, yada yada yada. Are you going to bother reading all of that? I want something that will immediately help me. Well, but this.
Never
Political
thought I'd
power
die
industry.
side by side with the Chinese. Rather side by side with a friend. Hey, we're not dying.
No, we're not really dying right now. Not yet, at least.
In reality, it'll probably be Japan dies first if we're going to die. Simply because of the lack of landmass needed to traverse.
But just to be fair, quite a bit of a problem right now. I need a good focus, but there aren't really anything I'm too happy with. I think that will turn this around immediately. Okay, what's happening here? In call to arms request. By sure, you know what? I'm going to
What did I
join
just
the
cancel?
Ask me to
I just
join
canceled
all
my
of those.
tanks. I just canceled my fucking tanks.
Have you managed to
And I've already
retake? No, you haven't yet.
They're marching.
Yeah, I would be sleeping a lot better if I knew that, you know, Russia has disappeared from Japan.
You and me both.
I'd imagine so. Because we do need to kind of deal with the Soviets in order to, well, see what next we need to deal with.
Like the big issue. Hang on, I need to pause see because I just realized I have a bunch of decisions.
Yeah,
Send
okay.
reports to small arms manufacturers. 15%
addiction.
research bonuses. BRB. See you when you get back.
Oh, yep. Let him come back soon, the little Venus.
Create
Support
the Middle
equipment.
Eastern. Yeah.
I need support equipment, and I need artillery. And I'm not producing even one fucking artillery, which is great.
Okay. I've got a fourth army in development, and it is moving. Army 3 is still seems to be struggling unnecessarily.
Hey, United States,
The
give me
Mongol
some
United
stuff.
Autonomous Government wants me to join in their war. Or wants to join in my war.
I have already joined everyone's war. Because this is a world war, might as well embrace it full-heartedly and go like, well, shit. We shall fight for every bloody fucking centimeter of space we can. Once I see the first few allied actually forces moving inside my territory. Wonder where they're going. Actually, I see a German division in my fucking lands. How the fuck did the Germans manage that? Impressive.
You fighting the Germans?
Oh, I'm pretty sure the Germans are on my side. Simply speaking. I just see another... They're allied to me and they're walking through my territory, which I find rather interesting, because how the fuck did the Germans get over here? Don't they have something to do on the mainland? Because I'm pretty sure they have. Much as I would like, you know, some assistance here and there. Yeah, no radar.
I'm busy telling all these soldiers that are like, we need a little more time to organize. No, you don't. Go forward. Shoot the people.
Oh ho ho, French has capitulated. Yes, to Italy. I don't even give a shit. Taking French out is great.
I mean, you say that. It does me no good. None of that affects me.
Oh, it affects me, because, well, yeah, you know, I'm at war with them. I would rather them not be around. Means I can maybe breathe a bit easier in the south. Maybe.
Hang on, getting a call.
No problem. Finally. China! China is free now! Free China! Is Tibet attacking me? I don't think so. Looks like they're taking land from me. It scares the living shit out of me. Let us assume that not to be the case. Let's just assume that everything is nice and okay. Let's assume that this too will not turn into anything too horrible. Yeah, hopes and dreams, I know. Hopes and dreams indeed. Have we finished that airbase yet? We should have it finished. Where the fuck did I build that? I manage I can't move up there. Or is it not finished yet? Fuck it. Build another one here. We shall build. Jesus. And the game's gold. Yeah. More enemies to fight. 200 joins the allies. The war escalates. Yes, game. The war escalates indeed. Oh, there's an airport there. Potentially. Maybe. We could take that. Come on, game. Damn it, we have dealt with the fucking Mongolian People's Republic at some point. That would actually allow me to cut off, smack that through the fucking Soviets. Well, to some degree, I hope. Ah. Sa. And yeah, actually some troops up there. I mean, not surprising. Come on.
Give me 2 seconds, I'll be right back.
Well, no problem. Infantry expert, please, because all we have is infantry. On the other hand, we have an assload of infantry. We have so many of them. We quite literally can just throw them at the enemy. Okay, have you taken over the fucking place yet? We have not. We should take that over and just use it for ourselves. Deadly, considering the amount of resources that are flowing around. Or rather, the lack of said resources flowing around. Yep. This has got me one hell of a endurance march again. And the Japanese, well, they get their troops together, that's good. The Cronos can probably retake mainland Japan at some point. Okay, let's say steady point. We can stealthily break through, probably around there. Around there. And around there, and around there. There's nobody here actually, so why the fuck aren't we taking it? We'll fucking go in there and help. You just cuck them very hard. And people. Hello there, Litvinos. I see you're once again fluently moving from one to the other. But yes, as you have rightly guessed, so the Cronos is gone for a moment. And that's kind of sometimes happen, but can't really help it, you know. Baby is around, you know, he's kind of quite literally not able to help it. Look at that. Look at that. Hong Kong belongs to China. China, we're proud.
Oh, I get to be kid-free for like 30 minutes, maybe. We'll see.
Let's hope so. But yes, you're right, Elvinas.
Cronos is AF.
It is quite useful to have two streams, because that means you can just jump around when one of us is actually having to, you know, stand up for a moment and just jump to the other one. Tasty.
Yeah, I'm gonna end up getting spoiled and used to having you around, and then one day I'm gonna be like, hey, I'll be right back, and then not go to my be right back screen, and nobody's going to be around to be all like, hey, he'll be right back.
That could happen to me too, yeah. I can see myself going like, yeah, no problem, I'm sure Cronos can keep company to chat for a while. And I'm like, oh shit, he wasn't there, was he?
Yeah, you gotta, if you're gonna rely on me for stuff like that, you gotta fucking say something. I get up and walk away fucking randomly.
Just right here. You can spell for me, little Venus.
And on top of that, I don't I don't think I have ever only just been watching your stream. Ever.
Yeah.
I'm fairly certain every stream of yours that I have ever watched, I've also, because I have 2 monitors, I don't have to choose, and I'm ADHD, I can't just do one thing at a time.
Well, true enough. I'm pretty sure you have always been doing shit yet, but as far as I'm aware. So.
I mean, I've gotten real good at being active in chat while also not completely fucking up a video game. It depends on the game.
True enough. I do remember you playing Total War and going to war as in Shogun 2, giving me the frontline reports. I'm like, yeah, another 4 armies moving on me.
Yeah, multitasking in Total War. Where did I not bring my fucking vape in here? Give me a second. God damn motherfucking son of a...
Are there any other really active viewers here of Year 2? Well, it depends. In my case, it's more like, you know, I have a random assortment of people that like to drop by sometimes. And, you know, I do appreciate that, but, oh, no pressure. Come by when you like. But I don't think you have met any of them yet. Honestly, I don't know. Maybe you've seen one of them passing, going like, hello, I'm gone again. That sometimes happens, to be fair. As for the Cronos, I'm assuming he has Revolutionary Minds. A few more people around. He should technically speaking, because he's technically... Is he bigger? Pretty sure he's bigger. Actually, he probably is bigger, because he actually makes a sense of his whole thing.
Motherfucker. On God. I use my vape more than I do my own fucking dick. How do I misplace this thing so much?
Well, that's the main reason why I have so many pipes, because, you know, if I have one, and I don't find it, I just take the other one.
No, that is also bullshit. We both... Now, I'm not a pipe user, but we both know that you have a lot of pipes, because there's a bunch of different kinds of pipes that also that can provide a variety. Like, you're not going to get the same flavor and consistency out of a clay pipe as you will a corncob pipe.
I should know. I sell those shitty little things, you know? Part of my business.
First of all, do not shit on the clay pipe.
I'm not shitting on it.
Or the corncob pipe.
I'm not doing that because actually some of those go for really, really nice amounts of money. I can tell you, because I sell them for a nice amount of money.
You see, I love them for the complete opposite, simply because, like there are absolutely better pipes than a clay or a corncob, but you won't find any kind of pipe that is cheaper or easier to maintain.
True enough. True enough. And Elvinos, you haven't been lucky yet, but don't worry, if you wait long enough, I'm eating chicken nuggets. Chicken nuggets. Chicken nugget from where, I wonder? You make them yourself, because I've done that. Sometime. A long time ago.
Can I just not research any more shit right now? I don't think I can do any more.
Then do one of the continuous ones for a while. Those give you bonuses.
No, yeah, but it's just kind of disappointing that right at this very moment anyways, there's still so much.
I mean, usually you should bypass, from the store.
No, and I understand that, like, yeah, I've definitely locked some off by my choices, you know?
Well, yeah, I mean, that's going to happen.
Yes, fine. I just wouldn't... I guess I've just got too many irons in the fire.
And most of the store brought ones I find too. To be fair. Yep, you do that. I'll see you on the other side, which means when I move my head slightly to the right, I can see you again. Lorvinus, you can't escape my spying eye. It's everywhere. Literally in this case. Take a few more victory points, and let's move up nice and easily to the border of the fucking Soviet Union. Maybe to the river should be a good idea. Then I actually have to plan to...
Be right back.
We'll do it. And then next I have to actually plan. And he's hopping just as the Cronos goes off. Okay. Poor Venus. Poor little Venus. Your timing wasn't the greatest one. I mean, to be fair, he doesn't usually get AFK that often. You know, it does happen sometimes, but sometimes you're just unlucky. You people, would you please go in there and just beat the ever-living shit out of the enemies in this fucking pocket? Thank you, because we need those troops at the front line and not back there again. Then, Then we'll try cutting through the fucking Soviet Union. Nice. Out the internet was there. He's gone again. Yeah. I was just saying, you know, a bit of bad timing. Really a bit of bad timing there on your part. I do apologize. But, you know, it happens sometimes. People, just go in there and beat the fucking pocket, please. Bruh, what do I mean, you're on your phone again. The first of the first army. You're not supposed to be anywhere else but here, if memory serves. Actually, weren't you on your phone the last time too? Sitting out on your balcony and enjoying the nice evening? I remember something like that from you. Moscow falls to Latvia. Are you kidding me? Moscow. The Republic of Latvia has beaten you. Ah, those poor old Soviet cunts. Ah. I was feeling sad for them now. Not really, because, well, they are kind of the aggressor in this part. I'm just an innocent victim, actually. China is, I would like to point out, an innocent victim of all of this. We have been trying to be nice and peaceful and really relaxed, and then fucking Russia is like... allies, Republic of Lithuania, enemies.
Woo, I'm kid-free. For like, God knows, not long probably. Not long enough.
I will not join any more wars, because I have the feeling that I am already in a fuck ton of wars. Civilian oversight. How about no? How about we use, what do we actually have? How about martial law? Fuck you all. You little cuntish beasts.
Go away, everything. Okay. Yes. Force deploy. Force deploy.
Okay, no, people, I
Add
know.
them to the homeland army.
I know, people, you are starving. Please, get in, get your asses in there and do something, please. Yugoslavia unit, seize Vienna. The world is getting a bit chaotic, I would like to point out.
I've noticed.
The good thing is, China is still growing. Peaceful. Meanwhile, in the last episode, genocides communists.
Okay, I gotta pause. I gotta pause.
I will point out, communists are not people, and you can't call that a genocide. Genociding would require them to be people, but they were communists. My logic is infallible. I'm also going to do the same thing with fighting against the Soviets. Is not actually fighting against, you know, people. I'm not killing millions of Soviet people. No, I'm killing communists. Right? So very high difference there. Also, my propaganda clearly states that they were the aggressors. What you gonna do about that? Propaganda is always right. Nobody lies in propaganda. I know, they're very based in this particular case, because fuck them. I really wanted to have peaceful times with them. I was actually thinking during the last episode, like, maybe I turn communist later on. Then communism was like, fuck you, China. And I was like, okay, fuck you too. Because, you know, first I beat the communists and then I become the greatest. Then demand return of Qingdao. China offers Qingdao trade. Perhaps they will be useful to have in the area. We will never again give us sovereign territory. I will give it to you, but if you need to help me for that, Germany. I don't give a shit about land.
The Mongol United Autonomous Government is canceling their Lend-Lease. I don't care. Where is the Mongol United Autonomous Government? What the fuck is that?
Well, you know...
Mongolia doesn't exist. Oh, it's just this little bit couple of territories.
Things have been beaten down. Yugoslavia units enter Budapest. Yugoslavia, you're giving your best. Special research divisions. Air focus. Don't need an air focus, I believe. X factories in state. Management remote organization +5. Yeah, sure. That sounds like something I would like to have. Now then, the first communists are falling. Falling. God bless it. Okay, the rest of you people. Just go in there fucking and deal with the rest of the fucking Mongolians. We'll do that. Oh, there was a bit of input lag there. Oh, that didn't feel pleasant.
I'll just add to the building slot.
And then you go in there.
These decisions are really going to do me too much good yet.
Okay, let's see. That pocket needs to be gone with. Gone and dealt with, basically. And then, I'm pretty sure the Soviets are busily fighting off the Western Front. Or maybe if I sneakily do some horrible nonsense in the East, I will not have that many troops against me. I know, I'm full of hopes and dreams and all the good things. Are you still moving?
I'm into there.
Yes, you are. Good, very good.
I have nearly captured.
Well, you almost recaptured mainland Japan. That is good. Gives me some peace of mind for future. The Empire of Manchuria.
When will you people learn? I do not care about your organization level.
How actually is the... Where the fuck would they even be? Kingdom of Yugoslavia, United Kingdom... Place China, place German music. Well, you know, I would give you at least anime music, but I get like 15 plus claims on YouTube for that. I'm not going to go through that again. So you get German music. Seems a lot more fitting. Also, we're against communism, so yes. And the 200 People's Republic has also capitulated. What was I doing in this menu? Oh yeah, right. I was about to do some science.
Science, bitch.
Indeed. Now then, most of the smaller victims, enemies, have been dealt with. Why the fuck are you... What do you want me to beat the living shit out of you? The Soviets remained copyrighted, if I remember correctly. Great to know, thanks, that would be very fitting.
Alright, Army 3, you're getting a change of command.
You know what, I'm not gonna get involved in any more wars. I'm in so many wars already. The Germans won. You know, you just want to take them from me and then said, no, fuck you, Germany. Ain't you bitch shit. No, it is not completely, to be fair. What was I about to look in for? Yeah, I was about to look for some of the people I'm fighting. Emperor of Manchuria is still not nearly as dead as they should be, because they're at 57% towards capitulation. It ain't good. As for the Soviet Union, they are at 40%, which is surprising considering how fucking annoyingly large they still are.
Finland has capitulated.
Yep.
It has taken me
Right,
so much motherfucking time to make the advances inland on the right flank.
Well, little Venus, in which case you are very much in luck, because the music in this game actually does not give me nearly as much of a headache to deal with later and afterwards than the enemy music. So yeah, get used to it. Basically. And if you like it, even better. Even better indeed. And are we still building streets? Yes, we're still building streets everywhere. Why, you might wonder? Because our infrastructure sucks ass.
Because we ain't got no streets.
Well, yeah, pretty much. And what we got is basically dirt roads. Now, you try transporting massive amounts of logistical supplies over fucking dirt roads. Basically,
I have.
Yeah. Then you damn well know that trying to supply a whole army like that is going to be a nightmare. That's putting it still mildly. I have actually planned, you know, building a few arms factories since the beginning of the game. I have yet to actually get an opportunity to finish even one of them. Why? Because infrastructure. Always fucking infrastructure. I'll take it though. This war is going to take a while and we have to prepare for the worst case, which is having to fight in this sort of fucking conditions forever and ever. And ever. Now then, what else can I do at the moment? Not as much as I want to. Expand state laboratory. Gain more research slots, you say? Why, yes, game. Thank you very much. How nice of you. Okay. Great leap forward. Indeed. It is a great leap forward. A very great leap forward. The greatest leap was actually dealing with the first little communist China. It was a fucking mountain stronghold. But ever since then we have been doing great leaps. Yes. Just one great leap after another. Because we're just that great. I don't think I'm going to invest much into growing here, and I'm going to let this front line sit here. What I will do is plan for, well, you know, once everybody reached their position, and had some time to recuperate, I will actually probably take one of the armies just here and have them go over here. Then from once we have dealt with the fucking Soviets all the way over here, go down and fall into the back of fucking Manchuria. Well, so the plan goes. How many dead Chinese? The Republic of Chinese has, well, actually just lost 163k so far. That's nothing. We have 33 million in manpower still, so not fought. Like, oh, but your losses. Yes, losses. I'm Chinese, bitch.
What losses?
That's not losses, that's a statistical error. It's like, of my 33 million manpower, 163k are not actually accounted for. Yeah, that's just a statistical error. That's nothing else. The Chinese are practically invincible. Yes. Okay, Manchuria. Kinda pissed me off, and you have something there, and I would like it to be gone. Excuse me when I take that. There's a fort there. We don't like that. See, how many dead Japanese do we have? The Japanese have actually lost almost 400k at this point. Jesus Christ. Japan. Watch your losses. They're growing.
They just need that division to finish its planning.
And then let's see.
How's this division?
That's where the first army is supposed to be. Yes, this is where the... This is the last army, which means all of the armies in between need to get new orders. Foolish. Even possible to do in a pacifist world conquest, no casualties on either side. Ooh, you're asking a very... I would say if it's just players playing the game and you completely could disable the AI, maybe, but the AI has a tendency to go to war over the most annoying reasons, so... A world conquest without actually losses, where everybody joins together nice and peacefully... Not necessarily in this particular game of Paradox make. Maybe you could do it in Victoria too. Maybe. I haven't played enough Victoria to actually tell you if that is a possibility. But it seems a lot more...
what is it? What, a pacifist run?
In Hearts of Iron. Zero casualties on every side.
Yeah, you could do it.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah, that'd be really boring.
How would you do that without the AI getting involved at some point? Because you would have to unite them. And conquering
Pick
all
someone
nations.
small. No, you don't got to unite. Pacifist run just means complete your nation
but he's,
or your nation's objectives.
Little Venus talked about a pacifistic world conquest.
Oh, no, you can't in Hearts of Iron 4.
Yeah, which is what I'm saying.
Without,
maybe in Victoria.
not even that, like, you can't because of, you know, oh, the AI will fuck you over or anything like that. You can't because...
Yeah, I need to pause for a second. I need to redraw some front lines.
Without... I guess if you had the right mods, you could do it, because you would need decisions and events and focus tree stuff to allow you to do that. Annex territory, gain influence, stuff like that. So yeah, I'd imagine if you had the right mod, but then like vanilla or just Hearts of Iron 4, no, probably not, just because again, like, there's no way to do a pacifist run without having a focus tree and decisions for a faction geared towards that.
Yeah, it would be pretty much... I mean, as I said, maybe in Victoria, when we can do things a bit differently. Should definitely play around with Victoria 2 at some point. Victoria.
Eventually.
Victoria 2, such a nice game. I recently played, well, recently, I say, a while ago, I played actually as the Japanese, because I never actually came around much to playing with Victoria, and I was sitting there like, yay, I'm an uncivilized barbarian, woohoo! And then I was civilized.
I'm sorry?
And then I was civilized, and then my reactionary party was like, no, you're not, boom, sends like a 100k stacks in my direction.
No, I was just incredibly confused, because like that little island just above Japan, but just off the coast of Russia, I was like, all right, yeah, let's move there and start doing stuff with that. And why are your marching orders taking you through all of Siberia?
I would say probably because there's no direct land connection, which means you would need to naval invade that.
Yeah, well, I'm instead going to move up. I'm going to take their idea. start moving
How about we move
up through Siberia.
towards the Ural Mountains? Sounds like a great idea, doesn't it? Basically cut them down to size, the fucking Soviets. Ah, but Kandish anyway. Now, you might be wondering, are 2 armies enough to do this? The answer is no.
I was not wondering, because I'm sitting here with 4 armies of various sizes.
I have many armies. At the very least, that much I can tell you. Also, apparently we don't have a leader anymore. Has he died? Is he, you're an old girl, the brilliant strategist, a war hero, do I have somebody who's good with infantry though? Yes, there's somebody who's good with infantry. Take command, little waifu thing. Now, as for the rest of you, you will deal with the fucking other side. Ja, das ist fucking Russia. Oh ja, wir fahren gegen England. I don't think this is going to work, so let's actually not do that, shall we? Game. Stop being a cunt. Oops. A more realistic war goals.
I need everyone involved.
Ah, now then. As soon as everybody's in position, we shall. Maybe you could trick the into leaving the victory points and then power trooped in there. I mean, maybe you could get them, but you would just cause casualties on, because you would have to actually give them something to aim for. If you go to the border and set your people up, they will try to, you know, attack your people. Oh, the actual HOI IV game kill over millions of people. So HOI IV is possibly one of the games you can kill the most people in. I mean, I can quite actually kill most of the world's population in this game, to be fair. Pretty easily, actually. The greater good. Postal for production, don't care. Rocket science construction, nuclear reactor construction speed, but it all gives me minus stability, and my stability sucks. Don't care. Will of the people. Yes. My consumption minus 5%. Daily communism support. Yeah, fuck you too. No. Divine inspiration. War support 10%. Daily neutral. Am I still neutral? I'm pretty damn neutral, aren't I? Yeah. Personality cult. Daily fascism support. I could turn fascism into a thing actually in China.
You could be a fascist China.
I could be a fascist China. I'm intrigued. Will this bloodshed ever end? Game. You've forgotten what sort of game you are.
France is called the United Kingdom as our enemy.
Yeah, you kinda get used to that after a while. It's like, okay, yeah, sure, this is a world war.
I've honestly long stopped caring.
Yeah, because...
Yeah, alright, you declared war on me. Nobody has sent a fucking thing to aid or hinder me.
Oh no, I had trouble with the British and with, well, you know, France. Because they were like, okay, we're going to send some people to your little rear side now. It's going to hurt you. Which man says, yes, it did hurt. Time to take some Soviets' lands and maybe actually get them to the point where they will lose enough victory points to actually just capitulate. Free France. France, I'm pretty sure you were defeated. Could you stop rejoining the fucking war effort? What's going on in Europe?
Different kinds of, it's not the same France.
I don't care. France has defeated. They shall lie down nice and easy and stop being little cunts about it. Oh god. Everything looks horrible. Actually, you know, the German Empire is keeping remarkably normal. It is kind of getting beaten by freaking peasant Poland at this point, which is... Germany really let me down. Also, they apparently didn't... Oh yeah, they can't do the Anschluss because, well, the other Germans. Which also means the Soviets actually don't have much in the way of troops in my way, which means I can... my little western expedition is actually making gains. I can just march. Let's see how long that lasts, shall we? Because I'm definitely sure they will come back to bite me. Like, could you stop? Here, do some artillery, because I do think we have still some losses in that area. Yeah, artillery, support equipment. Everything needs to be produced, more of. But then, march China. March for freedom! Also, Japan, I'm seeing you have managed to do well, and you're actually going over to where my final front line should be.
I'm doing well on that flank.
Yeah, just go all the way around and fall into the back of Manchuria, if you can. Because that is
How
going
the
to...
fuck am I marching? Why is their territory now smack dab in the middle of Manchuria called that's labeled Republic of China?
Well, that's nice of you to take land for me. That's very nice of you.
I don't understand.
Actually, I don't know either why the fuck that would come around, honestly, but I'll take it. Become communist, says the little Venus Flow. I shall refuse. That is
You
not.
should become communist.
Never. Never. We dealt with the communists, and then I thought about it, and then fucking the biggest communist decided to fuck with me, and now I'm like, no. If the Soviets hadn't attacked me, I might have done it, but not like this. I don't like being forced.
Okay, now that fort is taken. Now we move into Kamchatka.
Well then. Look at me grow. Look at me eat the fucking Soviet Union, step by step. Never underestimate China's will to do horrible things to you. Well, I mean, also because the Soviets are kind of bound, you know, yeah. But, hey. Can't call it not a great success. It is indeed a very great leap forward. In the right direction. But maybe, you know, maybe I shall become fascist, just because I can.
Give me the good logistics company.
Just move up to the fucking mountains. What are you waiting for, my people? Like, my people are like, nah, don't want to, sir, but it's kinda sucky. But I'm sitting here like, yeah, but you can. Just do it. Rush. Haven't you heard of the Blitzkrieg, my friends? You will be communist. Do not resist. Oh, I will resist. Like a fucking... I wouldn't believe how much I will resist that, but I can on some brave sides. Resistance is not futile. I shall refuse. What else can I do? Recovery rate for all infantry. Yeah, that's something I would like to have.
Come on, get into that fucking fight.
Okay,
Hit them real good.
Oh, you want new small arms? No, I don't want new small arms, because if I get new small arms now, everybody will be like, I would like that. That's camouflage pattern. That I'll take. My fleet in being apparently gets an upgrade now. That's amazing. I don't know how I managed to get enough fucking navy experience. Continue like this, little Venus, and I shall swear to become fucking fascist. Right in your face. We shall be called Germany 2.0, the better version, because we're bigger.
Just cranking out units as fast as I can, whether they're fully supplied or even equipped. And then just like, all right, there you go, get a move on.
They'll be
If
sitting
we don't have guns, you'll get them along the way.
Yes, along the way. See no German technical mission.
Find a dead guy, strip his gear, doesn't matter where he's from.
Aiding fleet designer, because I will be building some submarines. Still use weapons from the 1900s. Wow. Let me put it like this. At the start of this, I needed like 44,000 guns just to get my army actually equipped. Until then, I had sent people into battle with basically their bare hands, screaming at the enemy, going like bang bang. Luckily, we solved that problem. And now we're actually producing small arms. Actually, in a number where we can actually, you know, somewhat fulfill the demand of the army. That alone is for China massive. Why is Steam telling me that he's playing the game? Hey, Steam, I know that Cronos is playing Hearts of Iron, but I'm playing with him. Thanks, Steam. I guess I can use medieval equipment. Why would you do that? It's like, I have guns and I have tanks. Why would I use swords, shields, pikes? Like, you know, doesn't sound like much of a good idea.
I can't trade with anyone right now. Yay me. All you dumb fucks with yellow check marks by your fucking helmets and shit need to march, please, and do something useful.
Okay, is Manchuria actually at some point going to capitulate, or are they just gonna sit there like little bitches forever?
I'm fairly certain they're just gonna fucking sit here and just be a pain in my ass.
We're at 77% towards capitulation. We're getting there. I will help you a bit from the sideline. Your equipment is used for the nations who are so underdeveloped or isolated that they aren't even industrialized. Jesus Christ. Not even industrialized? Savages, I say. Savages. Jupiter's making the progress here. Mmm, tasty. Ah, so tasty. Ah, so tasty. Let's take a look at Manchuria, shall we? Take over another of the victory points. Take that port too, please, because we need to really get rid of that. I mean, how is that even going to work then in warfare? You have one side equipped with, you know, horses and lances and stuff and going like, yay, we're gonna ride into you. The other side has MG nests and sits there like, try me, bitch. Let's see who can run faster, your horse or my bullets. I'm sure my MG34 can do well at that particular bet. Would be fun to watch. I mean, a bit like when you play Total War Show and Show and you play an old army against a new army. It's kind of like, yep, they have guns. They have good guns. We have the best flintlock guns. Oh shit. Like line infantry against flintlock weapons. Okay. I'll be going now. Will not be back. Come on, Japan. Push. Push into your
fucking working on it.
Push into your eternal enemy, which is Manchuria. Quite literally your eternal enemy, because they just don't quit. Literally, they don't quit. Mongol United Nation. Have I a reason to attack you yet? We are apparently... yeah, you are a fascist part of China that is in the Europe Alliance. There are fascists around here. I'm surprised. Oh, by the way, there's a mod which plays in the Pony mod, but it's in Fallout. It's got something like Bellfire Blues.
Get in there.
Tell that to the Cronos, because if he hears Fallout, he might actually integrate it.
What?
There's apparently a mod which plays the My Little Pony mod, but it's in Fallout.
No.
Yeah.
Not doing that.
Not even you would go that far.
Listen, I already had to deal with Bethesda desecrating a perfectly good corpse.
We don't want modders to do that too, yeah?
I don't mean it. If I want a fucked up Fallout world that doesn't make any sense and that the lore's all conjugated and doesn't make any goddamn sense either, I'll just play Bethesda's version.
Fair point, actually. They do have a tendency to do that to their games.
You leave my sweet boy out of this.
It's not me that is threatening it. It's the little Venus going like, you know, there's a thing. I'm just a messenger, and as you know, don't shoot the messenger. Ah, China, at some point you will be great.
Okay. I have made landfall in Russian territory with a front line now established, waiting on the rest of my units
to fucking get here. Republic. There's the new Chancellor Republic. Oh, for fuck's sake. Why do people feel the need to fucking desecrate poor innocent corpses like that? I wonder sometimes. Then I'm like, yeah, I can totally see why. Okay, who the fuck wants a piece of me? Huh? You're not happy in my land, but let's listen up, little people here. Do you know what martial law means? No? Well, you will know. Learn very deeply what martial law means to you.
Gotta pause for a minute.
Oh, sure, no problem. I'm just cleaning up the Soviets bit by bit by bit by bit while having no fucking logistics networks because fuck the hinterlands of the Soviet Socialist Republic. Why can't these cunts for 1 fucking minute stop and consider building some streets? Reichsautobahnen, if you dare. It worked. What can I say? But hey, at least we're pushing them back.
All these front lines, get rid of all these orders.
It also means they should actually think about the next problem, namely, well, the next one attack in this particular war. I think they actually have to look deeply into who we're at war with. Apparently Caesar's legion becomes a very interesting little stallion with a robo-eye. The watch. Why?
Unpausing.
Yep. And while everything's going well.
And now just going to hope my entire front doesn't fucking dissolve as all these men reposition and I adjust to the fact that I share this giant fucking border with China.
Hey.
And that it adds it wouldn't be an issue aside from the fact that it's like, okay, yeah, you're both allies, you're both in this war, you share a front. I'm like, I don't need that front line. Go away.
China. China is very nice to you. China is helping you fighting off Manchuria. But yes, if you try to draw a fucking nice line there, that's gonna be a very long front line. A very long front line indeed. Oh look, we actually find some Soviets to fight. Rare. God, look at that. There's some actual Soviets in the Soviet Republic. I'm surprised. I wasn't expecting to find any Soviets in the Soviet Republic. I tell you to just go all the way up here. Will we get actually there unhindered? I'm just gonna try this out. It's probably gonna get isolated and murdered, that little unit there, but I don't give a shit. I just wanna see that working.
Real quick, because I have one army in position, which means they can start planning their next operation. And I also completed an op.
Do I actually have a... I still have precisely one dockyard. Okay, yeah, I will not try to build anything apart from convoys, because that's not worth it.
Okay, and ready to play?
Yep, everything is... I'm just thinking about who to attack next, because at some point, when the Soviet Union falls, and they will fall, we'll be somewhat closer to all of the other cunts that really, really hate on us. Like, you know.
Honestly, I'm maintaining that my biggest fear is going to be that rather than it attack us on land, they're just going to swoop around, punch us in the butt.
Oh, they will. I'm not even going to question that. They tried me. Twice. They failed so far. That was actually based on a fanbook of MP, which is called Fallout Equestria. Yes, it is literally what you think. I'm sorry for an old pony going outside and exploring the nuclear devastated Equestria. Also games called Fallout Equestria, which is based on that. Jesus fucking Christ. You know, I wasn't actually aware of that, but that My Little Pony thing seems to be a lot bigger of a fandom than just generally speaking a thing than I was actually aware of.
Oh, you don't want to know.
I was mildly aware of the name, like, yes, I know the name. And that's basically it, and now I'm sitting and like, there seem to be a lot of people.
Hey, Entheus, you want to do me a flavor?
A flavor, you say? What sort of flavor do you wish for?
Well, you are doing phenomenal. But you're fucking up my battle plans. Could you please just not advance past the border of Manchuria? Because I keep having to redraw that fucking front line.
And try to shorten it? I think only one of my armies is actually involved in Manchuria.
Well, I had the front line and my men were almost in position, and then you gained ground. Like, you immediately gained ground as my army was almost in position, so I had to pause everything, redraw the fucking line.
Yes, they gave me a second to redraw this. They gave me a second.
Basically, from Manchuria's highest point on the map, just draw a line straight up, don't cross it.
The problem is, there's a double thing where one part is Manchuria and the other is the Soviet Union. I will leave that open, which means, yeah, open to Soviet attacks.
Yeah, because I went on, because like I've already got, before we unpause, like I've already got a decent sized force moving in through Kamchatka, and I'm going to start hitting them in the rear, which is also, if this plan goes accordingly, or if they're, and well, this plan really is only necessary if they're stronger than we see right now. And if they are, they're going to pull troops off their front line to secure their ass.
You say it like this: if I look back there and part of China is suddenly fucking spouting Soviet colors, we'll have a not so nice conversation about particularities. Okay, front line is withdrawn.
You've got a shitload of army. Designate your a couple, like, take outdated troops from them, and
You are aware that I only have dated troops. My whole army is quite literally made of dated troops. There's no actually modern army here. I have
Mein Gott, man, do some fucking tech research.
You do know that if I now try to
You do know you come from a culture that at the start of the most well-known war in human history was years ahead technologically than everyone else on the planet.
Yes, and I also know what happens if I introduce a new gun right now. Everybody will want it, and I'll be sitting like with another request for 50, 60,000 guns that I cannot ever fulfill.
Well, fuck them. Fuck them.
You know, I will at some point, but for the moment, I'm very happy just having, you know, the mass. Because that's basically what China does.
Oh,
China
no,
has mass.
I'm going to pause again because I have more options. I can do stuff with you. I thought I'd already sent an attaché to you.
Actually, this army here has not been doing anything for a while, so why don't we send them
Okay, let me
to
start.
accompany the others?
Oh. Well, I was gonna try to help you and send some of my old guns, but I guess I've either sent them all or I have.
You have indeed sent them all. I can tell you that much, because that is something we did last. That's the only way I could actually fulfill that huge demand for 44,000 guns. Was
Well,
through
here's what I'll do for you. I'll send you these instead.
I can tell you what I need. I need artillery guns, support equipment, and guns. I'm actually.
I can't send you any goddamn equipment whatsoever. I'm sending you the licenses for armored cars and 1930 era.
1930 era. We're 1940. It's 10 years later. I need to put out.
Did I read that right? Did that just send you them? I'm pretty certain I did just send that. Yeah, small arms 1930.
Yeah.
Outdated. I'm sending you the licenses for outdated.
Now, the point is, deal with the fucking rest fucking Manchuria.
Actually,
we need you.
Or am I requesting licenses?
We need you at the big front line.
What are you currently equipping?
Basic bitch small arms and nothing else.
No. Like, are you? Oh, 1930 is the earliest. Yeah. Why am I only able to send you the licenses?
Couldn't we
So
take
that must have
Tibet?
been me requesting.
Let me say it like this: I would take Tibet. I would really love to take Tibet. Those little cunts. It's just that I'm very much lucky and happy for every last single thing that is not at war with me right now, because most of the war is actually at war with me. See, Tibet is nice and peaceful. It's for me.
Okay.
Yeah, look at the world. Look at what the world is telling me. The world is telling me that it hates me. I don't really want more enemies at the moment.
I have paused once more. My armies are in place. Now I just need to get these battle plans drawn, which will allow us
Overwhelm them. Brutally.
Well, in theory, it'll allow us to secure a bit more of a perimeter and also help as a
Oh yeah, there's a unit just
dividing line between our two fronts.
You know, there's a big river. Up there. I'm not going to go on the other side of that river, because a river crossing is a very bad idea normally already. I'm not going to do anything else about it. Just, you know. Let me deal with this now. As for you, my little people, how are you doing your things? How are you doing your things? Let me give you a leader. Homeland Honey Share. He's like, yes, my homeland, great. Yeah, tasty. Sitting like, bitch boy. Arch leader. Cavalry leader. You know what? I'm gonna take a waifu, because fuck you. It's why. Create a new home defense. And I'm actually going to send them to my main city, because I am afraid of fucking intervention from the others. By the way, for all the enemy, I can suppose you're weak. That's... I will take that statement and just be like, yes, very, very, very small, harmless, and uneducated one. Basically because when I grew up, there was not that much around, you know, old school shit. Neon Genesis Evangelion and stuff, sure. Not much for the most modern, but change, well... The two of my best friends are, well, one is a really weep and the other just uses it to basically go like, yeah, I change all your things to weep stuff. I'm sitting there like, yeah, sure, I'll take it. Little tech point. Actually, the whole reason why this is sort of a fucked up playset, actually, because he decided to fuck around with it. And he knows that I'm not smart enough to just turn that around and, well, at least not immediately. Do it. Do it! Get off Manchuria. But yeah.
Is this whole fucking army still not
I'll take that.
Damn.
I'll take that cross and bear it.
I have officially once more reorganized the entirety of the line.
Just
which is
go straight
fine.
in. Come on, how often do you need to realign your line? Just need to fucking run in there. You have 6 troops up in the north. You can just send them 3 across, and that should probably just because the enemy has no supplies. Just bash him in. The southern ones have supplies. The northern Manchurians don't have supplies. Just overrun them.
Well, the reason I needed to do it again, reorganize it again.
No, I'm just telling you to select, make a little, you know, press your left mouse button, make a little circle around your 5 troops up there, and tell them to move 3 steps forward. Easily enough. Don't change your whole battle plan for that.
No, I didn't. All I wanted to do was I realized I was doing things in a very inefficient manner. So, and that's only because like the actual efficient way had been giving me problems. So I'm trying it the efficient way, which is
just bash in there. Just
they got their orders.
make use of it.
They've got their orders, but now I've got them actually as part. I've got 2 of the armies as part.
I mean, I'm zapping along your front line. You know, I'm seeing from the north 5 units against the 1 horse unit without supplies. 6 units in total against 2 units without supplies. Just take them. You will win those fights. You will win those fights easily enough. I tell you that much.
You know, look. I am aware of how I could win. I'm trying to also win while learning the game's actual fucking mechanics.
Which is why I'm telling you, there's another mechanic.
I don't want to win wars as some dirty Viet Cong guerrilla fighter that just wore the enemy down with bullshit tactics. I want to be an army.
Yes, but even and let me put it in army terms. You have a massive surplus of troops, my friend. You have superiority in firepower. Use it.
I do. I do have superiority firepower. You're not gonna sit there and be like, you have a massive amount of troops. I cannot cover this front. I do not have the manpower to cover all my fronts like you.
Yes, but your troops have supplies.
Let me see. You're sitting on 5.28 mil. No,
I have 33 million in manpower. I would like to point out, yeah. What's a what?
No, okay. What happened was my thing actually kind of fucked up. No, wait a minute. Okay, yeah. No, my display was fucking up, and how my monitor was set up just perfectly, so that way our 2 stream pictures collided, and it looked like, and I was looking at my manpower, thinking it was yours. Yeah, I have a manpower of 5 million. Fuck you.
Yeah, I have a manpower of 33 million. Fuck you too.
give them sticks. You don't need guns.
I did already give them sticks, and I was rather successful with your help, to be fair, and your tanks. But now, we need to finish off Manchuria, so that the Soviets
get in. Definitely made things easy. Yeah, the Manchurians are in the process of being torn down now.
Let me take a look at the Manchurians. They are, at the moment, 83% towards capitulation. Just fucking bash those little cunts in.
I do really like the battle plan system that this has, just simply because it does make... When it works like it's supposed to, or at least like I've been led to believe it's supposed to.
Yeah, but you do sometimes, you have to remember, sometimes you just have to take direct control of a unit and tell it to go forward, because otherwise things are going to take
that's how I made it that's how I made it this far.
That's why it's so important to take...
Really, for me, the biggest perk about the battle plan system, even whenever they don't do what I want them to do, at least they go ahead and position themselves on the front line.
Hey, look at this.
So I don't have to micromanage it.
Now, look here. You could create a pocket. If you actually march through here, you can cut them off, and you have a nice little pocket in the north. Come on. Cut them off. Make pocket.
I'm working on it.
Because pocket is the best strategy ever. It is the standard tactic in every fucking HOI game. Just make a fucking pocket.
I've already got troops. My troops are already literally marching towards that airport to make said pocket.
Basta! I wanted to hear you crack that whip on their backs with every bloody step.
I see what pocket you're talking about.
Yeah.
We're talking about 2 different pockets.
You make this pocket up here. Make this a pocket.
That pocket down in Manchuria is already in battle. It's already fighting.
Make it a pocket. You have to close them off so that they don't get any supplies, and then just march everybody in there and fuck them, because they will not be able to resist. I can tell you that much. Little cunts. Is it just me, or is one army really... Yeah, one army really has a fucking amazingly long front line. I'm not even going to try and correct that. Fuck that. Let them split out if they want to. How about you people down there? You are starving. Yes, you're always starving for resources. How the fuck do I have tanks? Also, why the fuck am I having since then?
Not yet. How's this army doing? This army is now engaging. I'm starting to hit supply issues of my own.
Yeah, still okay. You have some attrition here and there, some minor supply problems. It should still be totally okay.
I've got some ways I'm thinking I'm going to be able to mitigate it. Like, for instance...
Yeah, your people on the Soviet border, actually, they are somewhat suffering from attrition at this point.
Where are you? We'll add...
Have we actually managed? It's still going. One single troop is still going up there. Like a true champ. Marching all the way up to fucking Russia. Jesus Christ, right? This is working surprisingly well against the Russians.
There we go. That should do it. Once they start fielding, then that'll be a little better.
Actually, that reminds me.
I have all these divisions, but I honestly, like, I don't know what most of them are.
That I want conflict, but I'm often under-equipped and fail. Slowly getting used to it. Yeah. If you actually have the option to wait before you start a war, that's not a bad option. You can always be better prepared, just, you know, do it like me and then start being like, okay, I'm just going to sit here forever. Something I do in... oh yeah, they finally capitulated. Jesus, fuck.
Manchuria is finally... What? Oh, I guess because... So it just split up its territory between me and you because...
If you don't...
I think I know what happened.
If you don't like waiting, my little Venus, never try to play Victoria 2 as Japan, because... hell, that's just waiting. Now you have a new front line. Isn't that a happy-peppy thing for you?
I'm about to make some plans here and really fuck up this Russian bullshit.
Might be a good opportunity
Army
to
Group
redo
1.
Because thanks to the new border situation, I will go precisely to where Manchuria's former border was, basically, and you take everything south of that. We'll use this little pocket here as our staging point. I think Manchuria was about there. And we're just going to tell my troops once again to march until they can't march no longer, because, well, there's the sea. As long as those people do not know how to fucking magically change everything.
You good for me to hit play?
Yeah, you could start. Just chit play. I'm gonna finish painting a nice little picture here in the sea. It's a game. It's a game.
Now I will take out the ass end of the Soviet Union as soon as my men are in position. Oh, did you motherfuckers finally throw some men up on the mountains here? Interesting.
Shit, now I actually need to redo myself the other two battle lines. Give me a second.
You're good, you're good.
It's gonna be ending up as a one hell of a huge front though. Meh, who cares? Could be worse. It's not like the Soviets have anything to actually, you know, put against us. Makes you wonder where the whole Soviet army is. Well, maybe they starved. Wouldn't you be surprised at this point? Yes. Yeah, but now I want to play some Victoria too. Shit. Definitely don't have time. Yeah, I guess we can restart. Actually, I will tell my troops this time to go even further beyond everything else. I shall have them march straight up the other side of the fucking Ural Mountains. Yep, do the same thing, please. I should actually click on the right button for that.
Themselves into position. Who are you? You're joining them.
And everyone marches happily all the way through the fucking steppes and through the nowhere land in order to do what, you might wonder? To win. Great fatherland.
We need steel. Next, I need your battle line, which is going to go up.
It's
and
go!
over.
Now then, you move forward towards the Soviets, and now you can finally meet our dearest of friends, the Soviets, in combat. They're great.
Which I already am.
They are constantly starved. They have far too little manpower to actually keep the whole of their territory safe, and, well, it's just, generally speaking, great. You would see so many little red things turn green. Ah. Very satisfying. Not nani de no, I'm doing horrible things here. Just do what I tell you.
Okay, trigger, go.
Wild war.
Get into the fight.
It's a pretty damn wild war. Actually, I wasn't planning on this sort of war, and I don't think the Cronos was either. I kinda wanted to do things a bit more nice and quietly for a while before we go big and boomy. But alas. The Soviets wanted something else. They got something else.
Fuck what they wanted. Fuck them.
Occupation. New brave soldiers are willing to continue to struggle. If you tend to recognition of friendly government in exile. They can harness the resources of the experienced immigrants and refugees, forming units to fight at their side. Aha. Don't want any more units though. I'm happy with the units I have. Oh, I can develop the iron ore deposits. That would be good. Because I fucking need resources. Now, can I ban democracies? I can't yet. I'm fucking working on it though. Okay, let me see here. Well, if martial law and you're still not happy, well, fuck you for a while. I need to look somewhere else. Vladivostok. So let me guess.
Lots of movement, lots of combat going at Wunderwald.
Wonderful, yes.
Now we're really making progress. No more getting bogged down in the mountains.
I mean, have you recently looked at China? China has become big. The Soviets really aren't fighting back as much as I was fearing, which does work kinda well for me. Yes, let's enjoy some very, very, very positive singing in the background. Yes. Okay, who the fuck did that? Come on, at least make sure that you're not getting fucked over so easily.
Positions do I...
Oh god, we
I'll
actually...
go ahead. Military parade.
Oh no, they managed to cut off some of my areas. I don't like that. Evil Soviets. They have created a pocket with nobody in it. It's like, okay. Sure. You do that, Soviets.
Sure, we'll do that and see what happens.
And seems are good to play. I'm pretty sure they are, yeah. I don't think I'm going to get into too much trouble for this particular one. And if, well, you know. I've already dealt with fucking 15 plus claims for no other reason than I've had some fucking planning of songs in the background, so fuck this shit.
Do I have expeditions? Oh! Yeah, I'm taking those back. Give me those back.
But cunt, he stole my stuff.
You have so much stuff and I need it.
Come on, Japan. Get it together, please. We need victories.
Those tanks will be mighty useful.
No, first you have to move them all the way back, to be fair. Dangerous naval invasion. Who wants to cooperate communists anyway? I'll be surprised.
We're making outrageous fucking progress in on our Russian front.
Well, yeah, I'm pretty sure we can completely cut the rest of the Eastern Soviet Union because, well, there's not going to be much in the way of resistance. Actually, not that bad on the other side either. Closing up a few of the last few pockets of fucking Soviets so we can get rid of them. And of course, some asshole joined the Allies, making me more head of a headache. More support equipment.
Free France is called. Iceland is our ally. I thought Free France declared war on us.
Yeah, we are at war with the Allies, for example, but we're also with the Allies against fucking Russia. Like, okay, if you say so. And at least no new naval landing has happened so far. God bless the world for that, because fuck that shit.
Fight.
Slowly.
These fights are going well.
Nuclear physics. We shall become a powerhouse. We shall become it. Where the fuck actually would that be? Probably around here. Fighting in Siberia. Yeah. Honestly, probably not even worth it, because there are not that many victory points in fucking Siberia, but be damned if I let the Soviets have anything. Just move through there and cut them off, please.
Nice electric radar, that's nice.
Win and deal with that pocket. That pocket of a nuisance. We'll go then, see you maybe later. Well indeed, see you later, little Venus. Come back whenever it pleases you, because, well, we are going to be here for at least a while longer. Deal with the frickin' Soviets over and over again. Well, the pocket has been stopped from being a pocket, and it is now part of mainland China again. As it should be. How about the pockets down here? They are slowly but surely closing.
Right through there.
Trans-Urals. Well, Happy New Year. I would assume the fucking Soviets at some point going like, okay, we admit that we maybe potentially have lost this one, but no. They really want to fight this until the bitter end.
There.
Also Germany. Oh yeah, Germany is still getting... Germany, why do you get cut by the fucking Kingdom of Yugoslavia? You're kidding me.
Over there.
Oh, Germany. Germany, don't do this. Oh, now I really want to get over that, help Germany out of it. Oh, Germans, get fucked.
Well, then get over there.
I'm on my way. It takes a while, you know, to move all through fucking Russia to get there. We already did that one. Also, I see a single Japanese division coming over here. That's neat. Oh, it's actually the one that's moving away, isn't it? Yeah, that's the former tank division of mine that is now recalled.
I don't know. Most of those Japanese army is racing the Chinese. Every time I look at my northern border, Chinese forces have crept a little further east.
Oh yeah, we're creeping further east, and further west, and further now, so we're creeping in every direction. We're the unstoppables at this point. I'm going to cut the fucking Soviet Union in half if my plan succeeds. Oh boy, do they deserve it. Yeah, then, pockets. How about these pockets? Just move in there, you bloody freaking cuntish little... idiots. Move in and defeat them. Have some faith in you or something. And then the next question is, how long will it take until the Soviet actually decides to capitulate? Not that far away. Then we have the Kingdom of Romania, the Polish Peasant Union to deal with, the Kingdom of Yugoslavia, the United Kingdom, Dominion of Canada, New Zealand. Oh boy. Okay, let's reduce the list to the ones that are not capitulated yet. And the biggest one are the fucking Soviets, of course.
Fight there.
Doesn't really seem like a border I'm getting for long because Free France is getting closer. far, so good. No new invasion.
Said get in that fight. You lot get into that fight. You're already fighting.
Yes, so out of fucking resources again. It's actually not even fun any longer because we're so out of resources that we are once again getting into stalemates. I'm not even surprised. Building streets everywhere because we need them very, 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 very much.
Moving. He's moving.
Oh. Whole of China shall be full of cool streets because, well, the German thing. Bep. Or become infantry experts because all we have is infantry and lots and lots of it. I don't really feel the need to waste my points on that yet.
Up there. You lot are getting into the fight. That's good.
Come on, little Soviet soldier. Capitulate, finally. And we're gonna deal with the next one. Well, at least the Eastern Front is moving forward very well.
Oh, yeah.
Now this is not going to take that long, which means you should probably already think about where to use your troops next. Western Front is still a thing. Sadly.
What am I gonna do? Walk up the wall of China?
Well, yeah, basically. How do you think I got here?
You walked out of China.
Well, no, I actually followed China because China grew. At the same rate, I marched forward. Nationalism, ho! Every part we touched has become China. Slowly, but surely. Now, could you please beat the last little pocket that is fucking Soviet around here? There's one division in there. And I know, I'm pushing you hard because you're out of fucking stuff again. But please, come on. Move him. Well, the Afghan Khanate, I guess, getting fucked by Free Front, which makes me a bit worried because, well, Free Front is not my friend. To put it very mildly.
All moving.
Yeah, one of my waifus has become ill. That is not good. I need her at the front line doing cool China things. I have a nice little pocket now on the East Front. That's pretty sweet. Have you finally fought in little division? It's like, I am proud Russia soldier. Blip. Dead. As he should be. I guess we can't really go in there. If the Afghan Khanate is going to fall, I will be right next door to the fucking Free France and parts of the United Kingdom. That is not going to be fun for me. Oh, we reached the Ural Mountains. Sweet deal.
Wonder what'll happen.
Look at that. The main part of your army is going to have some actually wiggle room soon.
It seems like it.
Ah, that's going to make things a lot easier. You to definitely need to deal a solution for that particular problem. So many wars.
Nice.
British-Japanese war ×2. Germany is still very proudly fighting back. Ah, those poor Germans. Okay, it might actually be a good opportunity to go to the next small arms one. I'm going to regret the decision. Very soonish, even. Ah, look at all of the streets I'm building. Will it ever end with the streets? Oh, maybe in the next 5 years or so. Jesus freaking Christ. Also, Kiev is now the Soviet Republic's capital city. Means they did lose Moscow and they did not regain Moscow. Rather nice for us, I would say.
I'm over here trying to get my shit organized now that that flank is pretty much closed. Extraction would probably not be a bad idea, all things considered. Mostly because, well, I'm building shit, and more shit, and ever more shit. Wait, digitally. Never more little pockets forming. Very nice. Ah, almost. All set. And does anyone want to trade me some rubber? I've got some rubber. Hooray! In my case, actually, do I need to import something? I think I actually can stop importing things from the United States because I now have it myself. Did you say nuclear physics? Oh, yes, thank you, game. I have some focuses that actually do some building. I might actually get a factory for once. Gosh, that would be amazing. Factories, maybe a few more streets. Because I have been quite literally building streets and railways from beginning of the game, basically. Refining. Actually, well, I've just been trying to... At first, I spent a lot of time trying to play catch up. Now I'm just trying to play keep up and get ahead. North is really a bit empty, honestly.
we need to connect those networks a bit.
Yeah, I am.
Fucking railways need to fucking connect to everything now. Not necessarily the fastest north of Siberia, because, well, fuck Siberia, basically. Has to deal with that.
I've got my main armies marching to cut off what's left of the Soviet Union, and then I get to start marching fucking west.
Yeah, you can either move with me towards the rest of the east and finishing up all of Russia in the east, or you can come to the west, because I've now made a clear cut between one side and the other, basically. I've cut fucking Russia in half. I'm very proud of it. Satisfied, might even say.
I guess I could check to see if I can actually do anything on my fucking focus.
Justifying against Ireland, of all things.
There's not a lot of places left to justify against.
I mean, maybe we should first deal with the big war in front of us before we think about doing some small things. Well,
I am. I'm doing this the correct way.
we do know that we still have to deal with the United Kingdom, the rest of Free France, the Dominion of Canada, and other such glorious things.
Well, in order to deal with the United Kingdom, I guess that puts me right next to the Kingdom of Ireland, doesn't it?
Georgia, yeah, if you can actually manage to get your ass over there with a naval invasion. I'm pretty sure the British are pretty good at keeping you away from that.
No, that's fine. See, here's the actual theory. I justify on them, so that way I get the war goal. So that way, when your fucking horde gets there before me, I still get the territory.
You do know it. I do not plan to actually, at this point, invade the fucking United Kingdom. Because a naval invasion without ships, without air superiority, you know, that ain't gonna happen.
Well, I can supply the planes.
We need planes.
Well,
we need
actually,
ships.
let me rephrase that. Honestly, my entire war machine is almost ground to a halt because of you.
How the fuck is that possible? I'm so good at doing this.
Well, probably because of a misunderstanding. The best I can figure is that, Manchuria was my puppet.
Well, yeah.
Best I can figure is Manchuria broke off from China and then sought independence after becoming a puppet of Japan. And once it lost that war, the territory reverted back to China. My plan originally had been to, once I took Manchuria, I would have the sizable land mass needed to put industrial might behind us.
I mean, you still have, technically speaking, industrial might on your main lands. Japan should be way ahead when it comes to that. You should even have more arms factories than me, to be fair.
I mean, I probably have more. Actually, I don't know anymore. I've got 39 arms factories.
Yeah. All of Berlin, that's not good. I have 9 arms factories, a whooping... Oh, no, I have 43, actually. I've gained
I've got some of that. Now, I've got some that are going to be built, but a lot of... a lot of it just ended up getting delayed. A lot of arms factories kind of got delayed just so that way I could focus on research that would allow me to do a little bit better in terms of general fielding.
Yeah, but put that into perspective. Look how big I am, and then imagine I only have 43 factories to supply everything that moves in here. Put it into a very, very nasty perspective from my point of view. I want a lot more.
Can I...
Yeah, but hey, if your armies actually manage to finishing up that little pocket and we deal with the fucking eastern part of the Union, Soviet fucking republics, then things might actually turn around, because your more modernized troops on the West Front would be highly appreciated, to put it mildly.
Yeah, because I've attached most of my air power I'd attach directly to them, so it would travel with them.
No, not a bad strategy. But as I said, we really do need to finish off with the Eastern Front and move more or less everything.
Yep, my people are fucking hauling ball. Once this Eastern Front entirely is done, then I can actually repurpose. Well, I said then I can repurpose factories. That's not 100% true.
Let me say like this, if the Eastern Front falls, I have like 2 whole armies more that I can send to the West Front. Where we will most definitively need them, I can tell you that much. Because they are the allies, and the allies actually have modern armies, and I still have basically just, you know, infantry dudes.
Honestly, you might be smart to halt your Western advance. Well, they're all allied with the Soviets. No, they're at war with the Soviets too. So I'd just halt your advance westward, literally just hold that line and let that little pocket be a temporary buffer. It'll buy you time.
Yeah, at the moment, the problem is I'm already connected
footsteps into anything.
To French, and that means the French will now start fighting against me too.
Don't fucking make that connection bigger.
Nah, my plan is to actually, if all goes well, the Soviets should capitulate in a short while, because they are losing victory points left, right, and center. If that were to pass, then we might actually get a bit of a break. Put it very mildly. I mean, they really don't have much left.
Chaka is being incredibly slow. I haven't produced a new armed unit in ages. Why not? Not enough equipment. I see. I think I might know what part of the issue might be. Let me just... Oh, no, yeah, all our Lend-Leases are canceled. So then that's not the issue. I get... Wait a minute. That's the problem. Okay, no, that's the problem. Those are the wrong tanks.
Oh, there's still part of the German Empire going on. Now let me take a look at my map. Okay, so the northern part is either neutral or at peace with me, or even an ally to me. I don't really need to care about them, which means I should focus south, where all of my enemies are. Namely the French Commune, namely the Republic of Turkey, namely the Kingdom of Yugoslavia. I mean, hey, Italy is at least neutral.
Going on over here.
Now comes the part nobody likes for. Oh, welcome back, little Venus. Oops, wrong button. New guns! Small arms, 36. Yeah, we're moving forward in time. We become modernized. Ah, we become so manly and modernized. It's unbelievable cool. Slowly, we creep forward. Although I will admit, the Republic of China has become rather chunky at this point.
Yeah.
Quite the giant.
Yeah.
Makes it even more important that we capitulate.
That's why you're over here. That's why you're over here like, the Allies technically got but shut the fuck up.
Yes, I'm not fighting them, and where I'm fighting the Allies, I'm not making any progress for the moment.
You're quite literally larger than the rest of the independent nations combined.
I'm not that bad. Maybe.
Yeah, you are.
I mean, to be fair, I'm probably the largest chunk of Earth, but you have to consider what sort of Earth am I controlling. It's not the best. There are no roads here. My logistics suck. There's not much built there. That sucks too. So yeah, there's still some minor problems, to put it mildly. Actually, why you call me Little Venus? Not that it's bad, kinda like it, but I'm curious. That's just a tick I have with basically everybody. I don't know why. Please don't question it. Even I don't know why that is. Funny thing is, though, I actually don't have that, you know, in German. It's just some random tick I have in English, apparently. I don't know why. Don't worry, you're not the first one to ask me about that. I was like, why do you do that? Sitting there like, I don't know. Why literally not? It's just a thing.
What am I running low on now? Aluminum. Because everyone I'm trading with is at fucking war.
Well, they all are at war, either with, you know, us or, well, Venus isn't little. Well, no, they showed me the big Venus. But then again, you are a flea, so how big can a flea actually be? You're trying to lie to me. I see some English troops. I haven't seen any English troops in a while. I'm not happy about seeing English troops. How does the Eastern Front fare? Well, that little pocket down there is almost dealt with. As you can see, the Japanese are doing it. They're very, very victorious. It only leaves this nice little chunky part of the Soviets to deal with.
Alright,
Just an
arms
alien flea from
factories
Venus.
and
Okay.
now more civilian factories.
Fair point. To be fair, if a flea is an alien, then he can probably be big. Like a certain space hamster is a very big creature. I remember that much. Boo is very big. I know that because Minsk has told me so. Minsk wouldn't lie to me. Hello, little French. I see you haven't capitulated.
Why do you have troops pushing east? Stop that. Pull your troops back.
Who, me? You? Anyone?
You, pull your troops off the eastern front.
Yeah. Which eastern part precisely? It's a long stretch of land. Or have you taken the whole stretch of the eastern land at this point?
Well, the whole area. Fucking, I wish I could ping them.
Can't you ping? I'm sure there's an option to ping.
I'm sure there is. I'm sure I'm not about to break this motherfucker to find out.
How the fuck did we do this? I know I can ping, I just don't remember how to fucking do it. God damn it.
Then go there.
It shall be the little Venus. Yes, the little Venus shall stay the little Venus. I would have made that mistake anyway, quite a few times. Just go in there and deal with the bloody freaking Soviet pocket, please. You march over there. You march in there. Do it. Deal with those idiots. I mean, if you can take over the whole of the Eastern Front for yourself, that would be rather helpful. Maybe sending all of those troops.
I mean, I've got my entire army, all armies marching that direction. They're just having to travel across all of China.
That's not true. Try traveling to the west. That is through all of China. Also, I have been regularly building streets everywhere, so you can actually travel around here. See how
Streets
nice.
don't do anything for tanks.
They do. They actually make them move faster because tanks with no roads sucks.
Actually, streets do help the first line of tanks. Tanks will destroy pavement.
Yes, and then I will rebuild my streets again.
In reality, those tanks are like, yeah, we got streets we can drive on, and everybody walking behind them is just goddamn motherfuckers.
Pretty much, yeah. Those assholes. Look at me, I'm modernizing the fucking Soviet Union because the Soviet Union couldn't do it themselves. Fucking monkeys. Always knew communism had to fail. I mean, look at that. Look at the results of communism. Has it boded well?
I mean, whenever I do it, it works pretty good. I've got a playthrough with a very successful communist Ireland. I'm working on a playthrough in Kaiserreich for a currently up-and-coming communist Mexico.
Let me say it like this, I've also played very successful as a fascist. I would still can't call it a fascist system a good working system.
I have never actually played as a fascist.
You should. Fascist, actually, the more extreme things are pretty great to play.
I know I should. So, like, it's kind of funny. It's one of those things that it harkens back to that old meme of, like, how in a video game, you know, you can do anything. You can be anything. And you still just decide to be the good guy. And it's like, yeah, maybe that's my fucking fantasy.
It's like, why do you want to be the good guy?
Because doing the bad things makes me feel bad.
But it can be fun sometimes to be the bad guy, to be fair.
I remember one time, like, I was having a very similar discussion, and whenever I was at work one time, and
Oh, there it is.
Well, somebody who just always seemed to have a problem with me wanted to try to be a smartass. Oh, hey, you ping.
I can
Yeah,
ping.
that's the direction I'm marching.
Yeah.
You have. So that
The pole front goes
yeah.
from up here, though. You know, you have to keep all of these territories, all of these. With your own
No,
armies.
that's fine. I figure.
Well, I get your troops into position.
I figured the forest province in northeast Siberia that is just above those two divisions you're fighting. Like, yeah, you can have everything from there west. I'll take everything from there east.
See, the Soviet Union is basically split into at this point.
Which that will allow me, because like otherwise I'm going to be very, very limited. What are you guys doing?
Thank you very much, little Venus. I found it through remembrance. I remembered, very much so. Thank you for looking it up. That's very nice of you.
That whole army can go there. But anyway, so this person that always seems to have a fucking bone to pick with me wanted to say something like, "Oh, so you like can't even handle making hard choices in a video game, baby." I was looking at him and I was like, "Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize that we weren't allowed to, feel."
Well, you're allowed to play however you like. That's the good thing about a video game.
Next time I see somebody tearing up during a sad movie, I'm gonna punch him in the face and call him a pussy.
Good point, actually. Punch him hard.
Next time somebody gets pumped up for a workout by their tunes before they go lift weights, I'm gonna throw one of those dumbbells right at their fucking cock.
Yeah. You're bam.
How dare you?
How dare you
allow art and media inflict emotion upon you?
Can't do this here.
They got real upset because everybody in the store was laughing at him after. It's like, if you're gonna come at me, have your ducks in a row. I'm not gonna sit here and be all like, I can embarrass and make anyone look a fool. No, I've had my ass handed to me in the intellectual battlefield, or even just shit talking. But if you're gonna come, you better come loaded for fucking bear. Because I was trained by the best smartasses that the world has ever known, and that is the U.S. Army.
Oh, everybody has their own sentimentities. I don't cry most of the time because of that, not because of a freaking movie or something. Yeah, we do get sentimental from time to time, to be fair.
I've gotten older. Yeah. As I've gotten older, I'll tear up more for movies and shows than when I was younger.
Yeah, I mean, you do get a lot more sentimental the older you get. You kind of find yourself like, yeah. Oh shit,
For me, I don't even know. Yeah, I think it's for me. It's a lot of just as I've gotten older. Now a lot more stuff is relatable, or I can just empathize.
The two things change. And
I'm a what justification? Oh, cool. Justification for conquering Ireland is done. I declare war on Ireland.
You won't help Italy with your fucking things. Manpower. You asked the right person. 2.4 million. Sure, take it. I have 34 million.
But no, I'm a fucking sucker for a good speech. I'm a fucking sucker. Those cliched, motivational this is our last stand kind of speeches. That shit gets my fucking dick hard.
But you're invading Ireland. Not my favorite nation.
I love it. Yeah,
I am not the one.
That's a saying that comes from the army, and I love it because it just weirds out civilians.
Also, I'm not the one invading Ireland. I'm not doing that.
I'm not invading Ireland.
You can't. They are now our allies. They are our friends. Well, no, not really, but from the Republic of fucking China's perspective, however, still neutral. In one war.
I'm saying I'm not invading them because I'm not just declared war. I've made no moves.
Just a special military operation, eh? Yes, basically. That's just a special military operation. There's nothing wrong going on here. Yes, of course. Very, very much believable. Okay, China. People of China. I know you're great and all, but could you please just finish up the Eastern Front? This Eastern Front has kept us here for so long. It ain't even funny any longer. And they really want to become our enemy.
Am I missing? Pause. I think I'm missing something.
Almost.
What am I fucking... Because, like, I just realized that,
British Malaya, all the other nonsense, New Zealand, another problem, all of the fucking small islands that I will never ever want to naval invade because they suck ass.
Okay, so maybe I have missed something.
What's wrong, little Cronos? What's happening?
Well, I have, you know, all this research for all these, what I thought were all these improved tanks.
Mm-hmm.
I've been just improving the chassis and stuff.
Yeah.
Where the fuck do I go to research their armament?
That's also under tanks usually. I'm
looking at it.
Yeah, where we research.
I've got tank chassis, but whenever I went to my production queue and was like, I know I've got something better than a basic light tank.
Oh yeah, if you go to your... God damn it, Kim. You go to your recruit and development screen and you try to do tanks. You can actually edit your tanks under production, first and foremost. So if you're producing a tank, then you need to actually change the tank. Because otherwise it's going to be an empty chassis with not much on it. So go to production first.
Okay. Close all that bullshit. Production. Okay, now what?
Production. Then you can produce all of that. So click on any of the fields and you go to your tanks. Then you see that create variant. It's basically next to the picture, right to the picture is the create variants button. Next to it, right to it.
So now I have to do that.
Yeah, you click the create variant button and then you start creating a variant of your tank because, well, an empty chassis is not going to do much warfare-wise.
This is a fucking DLC, isn't it?
I'm pretty sure it was a DLC. Yeah, could very well be. I don't remember off the top of my head.
God fucking damn it. Alright.
Now, please don't ask me what it would be a good thing, because I have ignored this system for so long, I'm not going to learn it now.
No, wait. No, go away. I need medium armament. Medium cannon. Why is there an X there? Why can't I? Do I have... Okay, I can only do small. Because it's a light. Got it.
But if you have a small chassis to start with, then you can put a big gun and stuff on it. You know, some of it is rather logical by nature.
One-man turret shield, light fixed superstructure.
We actually have researched anything in the tank area. Nope. I have an interwar tank development, that's it.
Me, 3-man turret.
I know this song. Well, yeah, you should.
Modules. No, back. Radio.
Isn't that Marlene's song?
Holy fuck.
Yeah, Lily Marlene. You should know
you might as well start looking at your tank designs for a second, because I need this to be paused for a minute.
Okay, little chat peoples. We shall look at that. Tank, and I don't want to deal with that. That's cancer. Medium. I could give them cool shit. I could give them flamethrowers actually. Shit, why haven't I did this before? I could have flamethrower tanks.
I truly appreciate that. How that's added. I'm putting on the wet, what's it called? Wet module.
Wet
ammunition storage. And I love how it gives a good explanation of it, because you know it's just basically storing ammunition in water essentially, so that way it reduces the risk of ammunition detonating upon a hit.
Well, yeah.
Which according to this, which is greatly appreciated by the crews. I don't know why, but I just kind of appreciate that little bit of passive aggressiveness that's in.
Yeah, the crew's like, yes, please, give me.
Simply because of the fact that it's like, no, yeah, that's that passive aggressiveness is kind of how we do things. Okay.
I don't actually remember she was killed. I do remember that she wasn't that the song wasn't liked by the German military because it was too sad to actually be used in the propaganda-ridden times. So it was forbidden for a while. I do remember that much because it had,
delete. Replace this basic light tank with my advanced light tank. And now,
but I actually would have to look up if she was actually killed for her nonsense.
Now let's see if I can remember how to do this again. No, I go into production, click on my tank.
Have you saved the design first and foremost? Because that costs actually XP, you know?
Yeah, and I've got it. I that's not an issue. Don't worry about the XP. I've already maxed out my land doctrine while I was assisting you before I was ever in this war.
Now I have an intermedium war for myself. I will not produce it because I don't have anything that uses it.
What?
But yes, now that you have
better, what is better, a basic medium tank or an interwar medium tank?
The basic tank is basically the World War II era. The interwar tank is basically what has been
between the wars.
Yeah, what has been developed in between the wars. I would take the normal one any day, because interwar is shit.
Okay, so wait a minute. I've clicked on. How do I get back into the designer?
If you look at the pictures there, the symbol just
yes, the variant thing. Okay.
Yeah, that's how you get back into design. You can design however you want. Honestly, there are some good guides for how to make use of that, because I could never be asked to actually make good use of that.
Got a main howitzer.
I once created a super heavy tank that could move at 2 kilometers per hour. It was really fun to watch it move, but that's everything I got out of that. It's like, super tank goes super slow. And it really did go super slow.
Turret, improved radio. Let's add sloped armor.
No, Italy.
A heavy machine gun. And a small cannon. The current design cannot be used in the tank destroyer role.
Have you given it something that is only usable as a tank destroyer?
Okay, so then I need actually to probably...
Because that is actually also a thing. There are tank destroyers and stuff. As I said, it's
I had a basic medium tank that destroyer and I guess that is an artillery medium tank. Let's see.
The Soviet Union is 94% towards capitulation. We almost got the sons of bitches to fucking capitulate. I swear to God, the Republic of Turkey also is getting very close. If those two get out of the race, then we have free access to Europe. 2 kilometers, that's slower than a human walking, I believe. You could easily outrun that shit. Indeed, the tank was so heavily armored that it basically really could just barely move forward. You could basically outpace it by walking. Just next to it, you would overtake it. But it was amazing. That was basically the idea I had, which was like, yes, let's make a mobile fortress. Sort of thing that cannot be stopped by anything that is shot at it. And I'm pretty sure they were never ever destroyed that easily. Apart from planes, but that's do horrible things to tanks on the ground that do not move. It's a bit like, in theory, a railway gun is really great. Well, yeah, if you forget the fact that it's a giant fucking target. It's literally like a moving forward. It was amazing. I did that once when I played actually Fascist Germany. Things got really bonky from the start, because I'm never lucky with the fascists when I play Germany. I was like, I want to remilitarize the Rhine, and immediately everybody went to war with me, so I beat the shit out of them, luckily enough. I was like, okay, now I have some peace and quiet. What do I want to do? Oh yeah, let's use my industrial capabilities to build that giant tank, moving fortress to defend my border. It was such a nice idea. Then those cunts had to fuck it up. It wasn't so nice.
Fuck! Okay, so now I need to fix this. Do that like that. Which means that lastly, save that. I need. God damn it.
Heavy
To make
tanks and mountains.
sure-
I mean, to be fair, the fact that they're on tracks actually helps them a bit as long as there's an actual path through the mountains, but if it's an actually impassable part of the mountain, your tanks will just have to stay there or find a road around, because no. Tanks and mountains do not go well together.
Yeah. You can go ahead and if you want to resume it, you can go ahead and just do me a favor and put it on like ×2 speed.
Give me a second while I draw the next front line, and on time 2. And we have now military access to the kingdom. Our friendly neighbors. Italy. Who shouldn't actually be fascist anymore because Mussolini was assassinated, wasn't he? Oh no, apparently another fascist took over. He went like, yep, always stay on this road. How long would a 2-kilometer heavy take to cross the Urals? Let's just say you get very, very much old while watching it doing so. Because it quite literally is not... It's not meant for that. That wasn't meant for that at all. I did kind of give it an order for moving from, I think here, somewhere here, all the way to back here, and let's just say by the end of the game it was still not there.
Now what?
Which is why super heavy tanks might sound nice, but in practicality they are not. Yeah, just like railway guns.
Yeah, neither of us are ever going to have super heavy tanks.
Well, if you have the industrial capabilities of a Germany, then yes, you can. But I still wouldn't recommend.
Well, no.
it.
I know what I said. I said what I said. Me and you right now are not going to have super heavy tanks.
No, we will most definitively not. Redeployment? No, I just gave it a little walking order.
Who the fuck are you? Iberian Socialist Republic.
You are surprised?
Okay. I'm a little surprised.
We have enemies all over the world, and you're surprised by that.
Because first off, this was a Russian territory.
Yep.
Second off, it's just a port. That's the Iberian. That's why it surprised me. It's the little piece of red right above Japan. The territory's not even big enough to fit the fucking name of it on there.
Ah, you get used to that. Don't worry about it.
I was just surprised. It's like, when did you stop being Russian?
Well, Russia has, technically speaking, still some allies that are sending their troops in their territory to help them, but, well, let's be honest, yeah. It's not going to change much.
We can go up to ×3 speed again.
We shall. Ah.
Yeah, until the game informs me that I did something wrong, I'm sure.
Well, now you have a whole 19 divisions free because the fucking final part down there is finally taken. Now then, let's finish up the Eastern Front quickly. Because the Western Front is waiting for you. Very much so, actually. It's full of shit. What full of enemies. Now, let me take a look down here. Yes, of course.
Start ordering troops to start ordering an army to march towards Ireland.
You will not get to Ireland. You need to actually do it the good old-fashioned way. Naval invasion.
No, that's the wrong one. Click this. I'm actually that small army of 19 is actually getting brought back to the homeland.
Now then, I think only a matter of time. No, not Ireland. Don't worry, Ireland is still protected because it's still a neutral country. Ireland was actually pretty smart. How are you actually looking, Ireland? You're going fascist, aren't you? Oh yeah, they're growing. I think Ireland has some hidden assets. They're at war with the Germans, with Latvia, with... actually, they're at war with me, those cunts. No, Ireland will have to die, sorry to say.
I'm gonna have to stop on my intelligence upgrades because it's kind of fucking me over now.
But don't worry, I haven't looked at my intelligence in quite a while. I don't have the capabilities to deal with that. Now, let's cut off these little cunts in here.
Yeah, if, like I said, if I manage to do everything just like I thought I did correctly, I will have actually a pretty...
Now the question is, do you actually know, by now, how to do a naval invasion? Very good
Are
question.
you asking if I know how? Oh, I have no idea yet, but
Okay.
I'll cross that. I'll burn that bridge when I get to it. I mean, I know like what buttons technically to press.
Yeah, you need to move to an port. Then you can plan it from where to where to, basically. And then you just need to wait until they are filled up, and then you need all the places you cross. You need actually some... Will let Island live? Maybe I will let Island live, to be fair. Then you need actually support from your navy, because, well, that's kind of how that goes. But they need to make sure that your troops actually get through. Otherwise, your troops, you can send them out. But
Oh, Jesus.
I would like to point out that's not a good idea. Unescorted convoys full of troops get sunk very, very easily.
I figured they do.
Wollen wir vielleicht Deutsch reden? Warum nicht für einen Moment? Ich meine, wenig an irgendwelchen Geheimsprache, damit Cronos nicht versteht, was wir ihm sagen, ne? But nah, that would be me. Wouldn't it be?
What would that sound? What? I was not paying attention.
Don't worry about it. Germany, you want me to get involved in more wars?
I mean, if you're talking about your potential to stab me in the back, it's literally not going to become a better opportunity than right this moment when I wouldn't be able to get my armies back to the small, hard to break through territory.
You know, I don't think I want to do this. Actually, for the moment, I would very much like you to help me along the way.
I'm about to say, yeah, because we're talking about backstabbing. I've got you.
Wir können Geheimpläne schmieden. Das können wir in der Tat. Ja, ich werde dafür sorgen, dass das gute alte Grüne neben den Briten erst einmal unberührt bleibt. Also, sie ist ein wenig als gefallen. Für dich, kleiner Venus. Yeah. Totally not sinisterly laughing and doing horrible things. Don't worry about it. We are nice people here. Aren't we?
Why does it seem like that my army... Is it...
Okay, for the love...
Is it cause the cold? Is it cause the mountains? Am I recruiting the wrong motherfuckers for the territory?
What is your problem? Apart from the fact that we have no logistics going on, we are basically starving our troops. And there are no roads, which means we're traveling at slowest speed ever.
Yeah, I guess. I was about to say, I don't know how many of my armies are suffering from terrible attrition. A lot of them.
Well, yeah. Up there in Siberia, yes. Attrition is basically your constant companion. In der Tat, ja. Wir werden das zu verhindern wissen.
This logistics problem is part of the reason why I was telling you to stop your advance, so that way I could get some of the ground.
Now, as I said, if you take over the whole front line, I will immediately move all of the troops due west. But you need to take over the whole front line.
Oh no, those men aren't. If you have that explains a lot. Okay, so cancel your front lines on that front.
Right
because
in the middle.
both my armies have been marching steadily, taking like to those lines. Then they've been getting into the fights, and before they had a chance to push forward, your front line is advancing to cover the new ground, taking it as your territory.
It would be my territory anyway, because you're advancing from my territory. Which means everything you will conquer will be my territory for a while.
Is that how that?
Mm-hmm.
But even though I'm advancing from my territory.
Well, if you're advancing from the back, see it like this. When you're advancing from the island, you basically come from Japan, which means you conquer for Japan. You come from my side, from China's side.
I came from Korea, which is owned by Japan.
Well, yeah, but somehow there was a piece of, China in there. Ever since then, China has been the conquering one, basically considered, as far as the game goes.
Oh, well,
Which is why I'm waiting for actually the bloody freaking capitulation, because if that happens, we could actually split some territory for once. But it could get some territory. And I could get some territory too.
Order that army group then, if that's how that worked. Because I didn't know that's how that worked. I kind of thought it was like a total war scenario where it's just whoever actually is the one that takes the territory.
Yeah, not really, no. That's kind of a bit of the special part of it. From my lands, you conquer for me. And the Soviet units have capitulated. Now we need to take a break, because I need to take a look at... Jesus, is this all my territory now?
Yeah, it didn't even give us the option to divvy it up.
Yeah, because the fucking war is not over, is it? Nope.
I don't think that's how that works, is it?
I mean, we didn't get the nice peace conference thing, which is kind of what we would need. But to divvy up lands.
God damn it.
Jesus fucking Christ, I'm getting cancer just looking at that border. Oh.
Alright.
Okay, so... let me see. Who's my friends here? I don't have many friends here, I see. Great. Some Soviet territory still. Okay, I definitely need to redo my borders now because, well, things are getting fucked. Why, game? Why have you do this to me? Okay, first things first. What the fuck am I even going to redo this border?
Well, then back to there. Draw my troops in.
Oh, this is going to be cancer. At least now the Eastern armies don't have anything else to do, I suppose.
There. Sorry, I'm over here now. I'm like, okay, now I'll just relearn naval.
Oh, yeah. Now, I have a new front line for you.
I'm actually going to take everyone off of patrol.
Well, to be fair, the Republic of China never was bigger. Which is great. Okay, ist schrecklich mit Friedensverträgen. Und über den Border Guard. Wem sagst du das? Oh, I don't even. Aber das ist auch der Grund, warum es die Player-led Peace Conferences gibt. Oh, das hilft eine ganze Menge, das Ganze etwas fairer zu gestalten. Na denn. I now actually have stuff. I'm not even going to invest into that. I am going to continue to produce more weapons and field equipment because I fucking need that. Support equipment, please.
I have that. Nice. Okay.
Wow, I gained one whole dockyard. I had one dockyard the whole game. Now I have two. It's like tank game. It helps a lot. Allied pieces a must. Oh yeah. So I can't look at that shit and not get cancer.
Alright, now that I need to know who am I officially at war. I also have to pee. I'll be right back.
Yep, you do that. I'm just gonna sit here and expand things. Little Venus. Oh boy. Right, let's see. I mean, we can probably clear out those small things, and if we move our troops down here, the next war is waiting against the Polish peasants and the King of Yugoslavia. Can probably roll up all the way to Spain because Kingdom of Italy already gave me access. And then I would, technically speaking, have to do a fucking naval invasion of the United Kingdom, and I'm not looking forward to going through the English Channel. Don't want to, honestly not. What a nice fitting music, isn't it? Game. Like I almost have forgotten something. Now, before you do this, go over here and deal with the rest of them. Die Sowjethimmel. Indeed. There's the Soviet hymn. They're dancing there. Well, not so fitting any longer music because they're dead. I think we're even making progress into the French commune down there. I mean, this actually looks like we could win this. I mean, you know, relatively completely even. The only thing that really worries me though, if we win on the continent, we kinda would have to go over to Canada. And Canada is logistically speaking. To be fair, I haven't had that many variants of it yet. Es ist angenehm in den Ohren. I do remember, dass ich schon mal eine gehört habe, die wesentlich unangenehmer und kratziger auf den Ohren war. Von daher gesehen, ja, keine Beschwerden meinerseits so far. Jesus, now I'm starting combining two languages into one whole fucking mess. That is not good. Civilian oversight, you know, martial law.
Alright, I'm back from my tinkle.
Welcome back.
Who am I at war with?
Do we
Belgium.
even have
Am I
to
at
ask?
war with fucking America? Or am I Yes, just simply because like I just need to know what side some people are on.
Oh, diplomacy. Click on yourself. Everybody that is red is not on your side.
Okay, so that's a faster way of doing it.
Mhm.
Nice.
And then just zoom out and look around the map. In this mode. Diplomacy mode.
The diplomacy mode, not the tab.
Yeah, you can just open the tab. As long as you're safe at the end, you just move out. Zoom out on them and you will see it. Use your freaking mouse wheel. Then zoom out.
I haven't. Oh, you just click on the tab. Okay, I thought I was looking for a map mode.
See, everything that is red is against us.
Awesome. Wonderful.
Well, you can go south and deal with the islands if you want to. The small island collections around Australia.
I'm actually thinking about going east and hitting Canada.
Well, there's a piece of the Soviet Union you can take on your way. And then you can go over to Canada. It still would require a naval invasion, though. Because there's no land route. Yes, you should know.
Yeah.
America is alone.
Let's... Can't make a naval invasion. Oh, it must be because they are en route somewhere. Oh, no, because they're not in a port area, I guess.
You need to sit on a port. Then you click the naval invasion button, then you click on the port you want to start from, then you click on the, well, end port, or area where you want to land. And then the games tell you that you get fucked on the way, basically. I'm very good at that.
Okay, click on that, and then...
Jesus, Germany, you get fucked to hell and back, didn't ya? I mean, to be fair, they have Norway. It's their territory, which is neat. Not much more. Actually,
Okay, so I misclicked. So then click there.
Alternatively, you can join me on the West Front and
Going there.
eat the enemies of God. Which are the French, obviously.
Alright, we can hit play.
Play it shall be. Wenigstens werden wir Deutschland retten. Wir werden in der Tat Deutschland retten. Was Deutschland gebietet, dass es gerettet wird von Deutschen. He said, and then he starves.
Oh my god, get
Let's
the
roll.
fucking pop-ups out of my goddamn face.
Could be a problem, couldn't it be? You know, they are not yet against us.
Alright, I've got 2 of them set up to do naval invasions. I'll let them prep for a bit.
And how bad are the numbers yet?
Alright.
あなた何してんの？
I'm sending a text.
Because we're now maybe moving into deal with the Republic of Turkey.
あなた何言って
The Republic of Turkey needs to fall too. Oosh.
Since my wife's gone for a couple of days on some business, I texted her brother, who I knew before I had met her, and I'm like, yo, come kick it. Leaving out the part of bring drugs, I'm out. I have become quite the drug bum lately due to a lack of income. I say bum. It's not like I'm asking. I don't really ask for handouts or anything like that. Just more in the stoner culture. There's ways of doing it.
Look at this.
Yeah. If you invite another stoner over to your house, regardless of why you are inviting that stoner to your house, if you are a stoner, you should let the person you're inviting over know whether or not you have anything.
Fair point, fair point.
Simply because otherwise they might not bring anything, and then they're gonna get to your house and they're gonna be all like, "Hey, let's get high." And you're gonna be all like, "I was hoping you brought something."
And you're sitting like, sorry to say, but I don't have shit. Nothing's here. Okay. Deal of Turkish. I guess in this world a China-Japan union would be possible. Indeed, actually. We are very much unified in our desire to deal with everybody else. First. Then we can deal with each other. If Japan and China were actually smart in their history, they would have done precisely this. They would have started going like, okay, let's first deal with all of the outside fuckers, and we can butt heads over our differences. But no, they had to be little assholes about it. Japina. Yes, it shall be Japina.
Insufficient resources. Aluminum. Color me shocked.
Isn't it always aluminum? Yes.
It's lately, ever since we solved our fucking rubber and oil issues.
Yep. And for the next big issue to come along.
Well, I mean, I've got the aluminum issue in the process of being solved.
I'm solving the fucking Western Front because I am getting sick and tired of all of those cunts sitting there laughing in my face. Which does require some work to be fair. Yeah, just require just the smallest bit of. High-powered cartridges. Focus on continuing benutzen. Actually, not a bad point you're making. Night vision.
I'm still waiting on my main army group 1 to make it back into Japanese territory so it can be properly resupplied.
Well, welcome to the long, long journeys that, well, are kind of the requirement of being in fucking Siberia. You will have to suffer. German Empire exiled. We know the Germans are government in exile. The current legitimacy is 100. Fight is not over yet. Fight is not over yet. Please stop doing this.
As far as I know, nobody's anywhere close to even having the bomb.
The fight is not over yet.
As long as nobody has an atomic bomb, be all right. And even if they get the atomic bomb, they're gonna bomb you before they ever drop it on me.
Well, they can't try to bomb me. I have so much land, I don't even care. It's like, okay, what are you gonna bomb? This part? Ooh hoo hoo. That part? Ooh hoo hoo. Is that a return of the Soviets? I see some things popping up that looks surprisingly Soviet.
Let's make a better.
Let's
get our mechanized units a little bit better. What battle plans have no units assigned to them? There should be a whole army assigned to it.
Oh yeah, the Kaiser is probably sitting somewhere in Peking. He's just enjoying his coffee going, yes, all according to plan. I will wait until the Chinese save Germany. The Chinese are like, you do not have keine art to conquer the world at this point, yes?
Okay, so I made the battle plan for the naval invasion, but it's saying that there's a battle plan with... It's saying that there's a battle plan with no divisions assigned to it. What the fuck?
It means that your battle plan has quite literally no divisions assigned to it.
Yeah, but shouldn't it have already Shouldn't it automatically do it whenever I assign the,
Yeah, but sometimes it doesn't work and you have to re-click on your battle plan in order to assign divisions to it. Does sometimes happen.
一緒に確認してみよ
Oh yeah, wir fahren gegen England. What a fitting little song. Have you finally taken the land? Yes, almost.
う。どういうつもりなのバカ
Hey game, I really,
敵か
they really care to look, a little champion has joined us to be a champion in this absolute clusterfuck that we're playing. Look at it, little champion, the Republic of China. And it's right, the Japanese. And we a great little union.
帰ります
No, little soldier. Go in there and do soldierly things. Okay, do we have? Yes, we have the local industrialization. More, please. What do we want? Non-aggression pact from Paraguay. Yeah, sure. I'm in so many fucking wars, I don't even consider going into more wars at this point. I'm quite happy with not going to any more wars. Thank you very much, game. Also, my troops are moving now into an area where there are actually somewhat reasonably, to be expected, streets. Which actually means that we can move at a speed that is not cancer. Fall of Gibraltar. Gibraltar falls again.
I'll just buff up that army then.
Look at that shit.
Insufficient naval supremacy in regions. Okay,
Oh.
so I've got to do that.
See you soon, little Venus. Well, you have to take that, yes. It's the whole point. Jesus, naval invasions are such a pain in the ass. Because you do need a certain amount of naval supremacy in order to send your troops through that. Which of course also means you need your navy. I mean,
I have a navy, I just don't know how to use it.
I have something that could be called a navy, if you want to call 9 ships a navy, that is. I mean, I'm sure some people would consider it a navy, but, yeah. Okay, I'm not gonna pay the fucking German streets. The Germans know how to build streets, I can tell you that much. Okay, what the fuck am I missing again? Rubber? In that East Indies, please, be reasonable. Give me my rubber.
帰ります
Could you please just run through there? Nobody cares about
一緒
that.
に確認してみよ
You run in here, go there, go there, go there, go there, go there, run around like a bitch.
う一緒に確認してみよ
You doing good. You doing God's work. You people go in there and deal with that pocket.
Okay, maybe it's doing what it's supposed to. We'll find out. I now have really good small. Now I'm officially ahead of the schedule on small arms.
Not bad.
And I'm going to keep that, try to keep that, and I'm not far ahead of schedule. I'm going to try to keep the momentum moving, though.
う帰ります
Oh yeah, you people don't actually have a plan, do you?
どういうつもりなの
I forgot. I didn't actually give you a plan because, well, there's no reason to give you a plan because I can't order you to do what I want you to do.
Is outdated? Oh, my guns.
Exile divisions have arrived and are now willing to fight with me. My German brothers are standing with me in this hopeless war.
Okay, so now I see how that happened.
Jesus Christ, though. We have a severe case of border nonsense going on.
Wonderful.
つもりなの
Here you go.
One small arms 42 at a monthly base.
Now you can produce them.
I mean, that's not bad, but you do now. I'm not going to try and even try to equip all of my troops with that.
No, you don't have to. I wasn't suggesting you try to outfit all your troops.
Yeah, but that would be the best way to get the most out of it, because if all of my troops are using modern weapons, I could get actually an
Well, I mean,
advantage.
let me rephrase that. I wasn't suggesting you refit all your troops at the same time.
Well, yeah, that's probably not going to work, no matter how you turn it.
Might be smart to assign a factory or two.
Maybe not a bad idea.
At least that way you can start.
I'm thinking about it. At the moment, I'm just happy that I can actually fulfill most of my required needs.
どういうつもりなのバカ
Ah, the Republic of Turkey will disappear soon. Soonish, that is, because they still fight back.
どういうつもりなのバカ
Yes, yes, bugger indeed. That border goal looks
どう
horrible.
いうつもりなのバカ分かってる
Just deal with it, please. I don't want to look at this any longer. This is giving me eye cancer. Quite literally.
Sending.
It is
I'm sending all my fleets into the Bering Sea, and I'm just going to start with that. We'll go from there.
どういうつもりなのバカ
Ah. At least the southern war goes well. Everybody gets their asses kicked, slowly but surely.
分かってる
Now let's reduce the amount of actually land we need to cover by doing this. Watch and wait until we have finally dealt with the anti-tank rifle. Sweet mother of Jesus. Energy state companies. That sounds rather useful to have. I would like to point out.
どういうつもりなのバカ
Deal with that pocket. And I probably have to... yeah, I have to put more people on this fucking border, because this border is not going to hold itself. Polish Republic has capitulated. Nice. Don't think there was much left of the Polish Republic, to be fair, but... bleh. I'll take it, I suppose.
分かってる
Okay, just go in there,
入り
go
ます
in there.
追撃か
And now you're all only feeling responsible for the fucking
入ります
the one spot. And then if and once I over North Pacific, Northwest
追撃か
Code. Okay, so did I put these motherfuckers on the wrong spot? North Pacific and Northwest Coast. Okay.
Cutting off my rears of my enemy, fall of Rome, that is not good, because, well, I guess, technically speaking, we don't need to give a shit about Italy. Because they're not actually allied with us. They did keep the enemy rather nice and bound.
Damn it.
The German Empire strikes again. Ever so slowly. Come on, Turkey. Give it up. Stop being a bitch about it. Where are you, Turkey? There you are. You're still actually surprisingly okay with this. All things considered, that's rather surprising.
Well, cancel all these again. What do you want, kitten? Do you just want up here? You just want to sit up here, or did someone forget to feed you? Am I about to get fucking bit?
入ります
Can happen. Maybe the kitty just thinks it has been forgotten. Wants to make sure that that does not happen. Okay,
分かってる
deal with that, please. Because it looks horrible. It looks like border war. The highest kind. I mean, the whole world kinda looks fucked, to be fair. Just a little bit, though.
分かってる
I'm
Finally.
strike force, convoy raiding, convoy escort, mine lane.
入ります
Oh no, that's something.
No one lost.
どういうつもりなのバカ
So do I gain naval supremacy by just like patrolling a particular spot?
You have to control the whole seas. So you click on the order button and right click on an area they're supposed to be in. And it's gonna light up nice and green and go like, yes, we do that now, chef. That's basically how you give them
あなた何
the
言っ
order
て
you
んの
need. Mm-hmm.
一緒に確認してみよ
Really look at this. There are actually some enemies in here. I was almost not willing to believe it any longer.
うあなた何してんの
Mm-hmm.
参ります追撃か
Ooh,
あなた
not what I
何してん
wanted.
の
And yes, you will misclick quite often the left mouse button and go like, shit, now I have to reselect them again. Happens all the bloody time. Now then, if that border war they have going on there actually holds for a bit longer, I might actually be able to finish up the freaking Turkish. It'll also make it a lot easier for my poor troops down
一緒
here,
に確認してみよう
because this takes forever to take.
参ります
Especially for other supplies, continuously.
Right.
Come on.
ちょっと長湯になっちゃうかも
Just one enemy troop. Deal with it, please.
追撃か
So we don't have to look at it any longer because we are getting all the cancer. Mm-hmm.
あなた何言ってんの
And then take that.
あなた何言ってんの
You go in there, then you go over there.
参ります
Oh. Actually nice to be in Eastern Europe because they actually have the supplies basically.
つもりなのバカ
Soviet agent captured. I'm not afraid of Soviet agents. What are they gonna do with the intel? Give it to the not existing Soviets.
追撃か
For them, just cause.
Mm.
あなた何言ってんの
Ah, how nice. Nice and peaceful. Precisely what we wanted.
どういうつもりなのバカ
Just push in there, shall we? Push most brutally.
一緒に確認してみよう参りますあなた何言ってんの
Mm-hmm.
一緒に確認してみようあなた何してんの
Nope, you go in. Nope, you go in there. Because I tell you to.
追撃か
You go up there so we can deal with that pocket. Then we might be able to actually draw a nice little, somewhat nice looking, you know, battle front again. Berlin has fallen again because Berlin falls all the bloody time and nobody's actually shocked about it. Really not shocking. Okay. Now then, let's see.
あなた何言
You
ってん
are
の
down here. Where the fuck are you? You are still in position here.
行け
Do I have anything yet? No. Still cannot. Need North Pacific
Yeah, let's take a
and the North
break and ignore
West Coast.
all of these fucking nonsense battlefields. Yeah. Hello back, Lorinus. Welcome to more Border War.
あなた何してんの
How the fuck are you still considered to have a plan? Okay, that's
あ
that.
なた何してんの
Yeah, so you're going to move to the border of yeah, this border.
They're already moving. Nah, just wait.
Bam.
ってあなた何してんの
And bam. Okay, now we can get to moving again.
あなた何言ってんの
Just finish him off, please. Now, as for you, I will give you a nice little order to march down here and deal with the fucking enemy of mankind. It is the French, because we all know the French need to be eradicated from this world before there can be no peace. Just will die von der Lieder wissen. Sie doch soft
Oh my god, finally. My troops are finally making it close to Japan.
Ah, marching straight through the enemy lines.
つもりなのバカ
It's actually very, very, very
っ
much.
てあなた何してんの
Come on, game, allow me to. I do it when I have input lag for like a second. Honduras wants peace. Nicaragua wants peace. Yeah, sure, I'm a nice and peaceful person, don't you know it? Okay, we really first need to deal with this nonsense though.
Mechanized infantry a little bit more up to snuff.
To be fair, we should not let some asshole just sit there. Smack dab in the middle of me. I will
Where?
regret.
What asshole?
There's small bits and pieces left from my enemies are just, you know, randomly around and they're pissing me off.
ってあなた何してんの
As you just continue to walk to the west.
Well, yeah, I'm going to walk all the way to Spain if this continues. At some point I'll be sitting there like, hello, Spain. I hear the weather's good here, so I came to visit.
I don't even understand how you're managing to hold on to that whole line.
Well,
Like, you'd think that they'd been able to realize that you cannot properly defend that much ground.
you would assume so. But no, they're like, we like our own little wars here. We don't want to get involved. There's the playing room. Okay, this line goes to Madrid. But sir, we're in Ukraine. Should we just go there? Yeah, pretty much. I'm just telling my general staff people like, okay, people, the plan is to go all the way to Madrid. And they're like, sir, we're close to Ukraine at this point. And I'm like, yeah, I know. I'm well aware where we are. I'm also well aware where we're gonna go. No. No. They want to take Sevastopol from me. Ukraine is mine now, by the way.
Jesus Christ, I'll have all the naval supremacy I fucking need if, by the time they get here.
Look at that.
City of Barnaul, finally.
Look at that. We finally have this nonsense going on.
How the fuck it put me damn near at the bottom?
First, I'm gonna take...
My tanks are the only reason you were able to beat Communist China.
Yeah, Communist China. But then came this war against the Soviets. I'm gonna give you, well, Eastern territories, because that kind of seems a lot more fitting. And first, I'm gonna take all of the Western... The white border, go, please.
You're gonna take Stalin bad.
I'm gonna take all of the good things and go east. Because, well, I'm kinda on my way east anyway. Just happy that this fucking over. Also, look at all the oil. I can't really say no to all of the oil. It calls to me. Oh, I can't actually take that much. Okay, Iranian Socialist Republic will be later on the table. God damn it, game. 500 points for that, Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, maybe not a bad idea to take some of these. I mean, I've already invested into these territories anyway, so... I shall take a few of them. Bam, 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 bam. Also, it's not like there are not resources around here. I started building streets there, and you know, as a German, I value my streets. Even though some of them are really piss poor at this point. Okay, it looks nice. Let's put a few territories away here again, so we can reduce that. I want at least to go to the mountains. Really China's second golden age, indeed. All the way to the fucking Ural Mountains, I swear to God. Yeah, but I need that territory. Yeah, technically speaking, I need those territories too, because those are actually the Ural Mountain territories. Okay, well, now I need to kind of cut away somewhere else, though, in order to reduce my points. Yeah. Let's Let's take that out. That out. Can I take this out? Yeah. Rebel. It's a giant Chinese penis that is now rising straight through the Union of Soviet Socialist States.
I see how I see the Empire of Manchuria is gonna still exist. God damn it, all that fighting for nothing.
Well, somebody had to revive them first, but I guess somebody really wanted them to survive. But yeah. Well, we need those people. God damn it, I would like to take your oil though. Rome of Asia, Peking. China is now the center of civilization. China is indeed the center of civilization. Look at me. Look at me, I'm giant.
I don't know about all that. Being big doesn't make you the center of civilization.
Well, I mean,
otherwise Russia would have been the center of civilization even now.
Yeah, they were considered big. Big boys. In this nice little gamble of ours. Sadly for them, though, they got cacked out. Well, was the best, to be fair. Can I take this too? Can I take this too? And how about a bit of this?
What a terrible time for this treaty to happen.
Well, I don't know. I'm just happy that the fucking war's over at the moment because, well, it has taken
Well, I
us
suppose, yeah. Maybe they just. I was about to say maybe now all of them will just calm the fuck down for a little bit.
Yeah, I don't really see it. There will still be horrible nonsense going on. Hey, Polish Republic, you're back. I was about to deal with you again.
I'm still waiting to be told that I get to pick some shit.
Can't you pick some shit? How does this work actually, multiplayer?
I have to wait for my turn.
Okay.
Now it's my turn.
Okay, so you just needed to collect points first.
I guess, even though I had points, I don't know.
Most of Russia's lands are cold wastelands. Rome had a lot of useful land. Yeah, to be fair, yes. Rome had indeed a lot of useful and fertile lands that could actually support many a people, and, well, Russia kinda had to take over areas in the west to actually get it. Ukraine, for example. Because Ukraine is actually a very good farmland. You would need that to feed your population. The same with Siberia. Not many people can actually live in Siberia. But, you know, if you want to support more, because there's room for them.
Oh, you're gonna let me take? I wonder.
Now then, let's try to work our way to the Black Sea, shall we? Slowly but surely.
Just going to try to surround and then eat Manchuria.
I mean, you can absolutely do that. I would even say it's your right at this point to do that, because fuck those EXOs.
No, you goddamn right it's my right.
Yep. Well,
I spent most of our last game and this one at war with them.
true enough.
Pushing them through the fucking mountains.
I'm going to, maybe actually this nice little Venus down here would be nice to take, because, well, that would give me some easy access towards Africa. They look like the Mongols. The Mongol hordes.
Yep.
Now under new leadership. We're now under new
I'm
leadership.
hoping to get some of either Iran or Iraq.
The oil. The oil is amazing.
No, I don't want to satellite you.
We should probably just take provinces, because if we let those fuckers satellite around, they will be annoying little bitches in the future. I can tell you that much already. We'll just land grab everything we can and fuck everybody else, basically.
Take those.
Do I actually have Kiev? Japanese, Iran, Iraq? Sounds cursed. Very cursed. We
not gonna.
were cursed.
That's okay. It's not gonna, at least on this go, let me. Unless I surrender, I think, some Russian turf, which I'm not willing to necessarily do.
But don't worry, I'm growing right next to the Iranians and I'm going to take them over. Iran and Iraq, because of the oil, that's going to give us a major advantage. Oil is very fucking useful. Surprisingly. And I will trade with you, of course. I mean, we are part of the same alliance, the Europe alliance, so we're basically good buddies anyway.
So I'll just take those, pass it on.
And then I will try to finish up this part up here and then go south immediately. Some of these areas are really worth a lot of points though, Jesus fucking Christ. Don't think I can even take one. 583 points, Jesus. It's cursed. For lots of reasons. Okay, game. And now I can't take that. Well, let me take a few of the smaller territories, will ya? Wow.
Yeah, you and I are in the same boat. We both are like, I'll take some Iraq and Iran for some oil.
Yeah, but the points it requires is amazingly high. Honestly, I guess getting the lands that we want first and then take the other ones later. I mean, we're making good points. Per turn. I don't think the others are going to have an easy time taking us out in this race. We could actually take the People's Republic of... it's not... that's... what do you call it again? Shit. Not Romania, because Romania is above you. Are you part of Turkey? Nah, you're not part of Turkey. Don't think you're part of Turkey. Not Greece. Are you? Oh yeah, Leningrad. Leningrad is also one of those areas that is really, really fucking pricey. Kinda want to take them. It's also going to mean I have many new fronts that I need to consider in the future. Jesus fucking Christ. I plan on playing after this campaign is over. Honestly, that's a very good question that is very randomly decided, basically.
Yeah, pretty much.
I mean, I am itching for some Victoria too, but I don't think you actually have Victoria too, do you?
I do not.
Oh, shit.
Can't take that. Can I take Stalingrad just cause? No.
Yeah, those areas are very, very pricey. Just take a look at Leningrad. Leningrad also costs an ass lot of points. I would like it, but it's pricey.
Let's see.
Yes.
That will do for this pass.
And could I actually take Leningrad? No, because Leningrad costs 1,000 points. Yep.
I managed to grab a little European territory. Zaporozhye.
Take a look. Honestly, that could be interesting because I've played a bit of it, but I'm really not good at it.
What's that?
Victoria 2. Little Venus is like, I wouldn't watch it normally, but maybe you two would do it. And I'm like, yes, that's precisely the right attitude. And then take a few.
You should see us play Crusader Kings. It's just
yes.
It's just 3 hours of Cronos complaining.
Not just complaining. I'm pretty sure you also killed someone because you stuck your dick in his wife. I remember that.
Yes, that's exactly what happened.
Like I fucked your wife.
Him to death.
Literally.
I dicked his wife to his death.
Yeah, pretty much. That gave you the reason for, duel. But yes. I mean, usually we only play on Sundays, but if I actually find a bit of time, because normally my streams are around an hour in the evening when I'm off from work. And something like this, something like Hearts of Iron. You don't play this for just a freaking hour. That's just not going to work.
Right. I'd be like saying I'm gonna play Arma for an hour. No, you're not. That's enough time to start playing Arma.
Yeah, that's not enough time to actually play the game. It's like, okay, I've prepared now. I could start now. Shit, my time is over. Which is why I try to avoid that and stick to my things. But if I actually find the time, I'll be writing up that Cronos faster than you can say. But
I mean, I do have EU4. I don't know how to play it, but
Prison Architect, City Skylines, but CK and Vignon. Crusader Kings, honestly, is probably my most favorite. Victoria 2 is very much focused on the economics, but it has a lot of mechanisms that actually automize that, which makes it kind of fun. To be fair, EU4, I don't know. EU4 never really grabbed me nearly as much as the other ones. To be fair.
I think that it depends. For me, it just depends on what it is I'm looking for. Because, like, when it comes to actual fucking, like, using strategy and for battles, I think this one is better than Crusader Kings.
Well, yeah, this one is very focused on its military and...
right. But Crusader Kings, obviously, is a lot more diplomatic or... Well, you can just... It's not just diplomacy or war.
You know, it is very focused on the characters and your dynasty a lot more than anything else. Basically, it's more a dynasty simulator than actually an empire simulator. EU4 is your classical empire simulator. CK2 is very much an economics simulator. And, well. Which also reminds me that Victoria 3 is actually, has been announced and is gonna come out at some point.
Only taking the one territory. I'm gonna have to start passing just to get points.
I know that feeling. Because you can never go lower than a certain amount, because otherwise the other ones are going to take you over. When I had a little better computer, I played a bit of Total War Rome 2. When I accidentally kicked it over, I had to get a less good computer. Ah, Rome 2. I remember the huge disappointment that Rome 2 was at launch. I was like, fuck you, Creative Assembly, for being such a bitch about it and such a giant asshole. And then, you know, nowadays it's a bit better, but you know, I'm still bitter.
Rome 2, I have yet to really put any significant time into it.
I have some hours in it now. It's a bit like, you know, the only real thing I don't ever got into is fucking Total War Warhammer. Edge 1 just doesn't click with me. The whole hero system, nah man, I'm gonna stay away from that. I want my armies, I want my generals, I don't want some fucking army of basically 5 dudes taking the places of 5 fucking old units and being actually good at it. Ain't clicking for me. Also, you're creating a lot of border gore, my friend. That is not
doing what now?
Creating border gore.
I am not.
You are. So you're taking territories that will be completely surrounded by me at some point. I mean, you're taking parts of the Ukraine. Don't you feel bad about it?
Not. Why? I'm not Russian.
Even bad things like this need to be laughed about. Why? Because humor is a very, very important mechanism. Really would like to take this one.
I'm only taking a handful of the territories. Like not even a handful, just a small number of territories in the Ukraine, just simply because I need some of those resources. Specifically, I went after aluminum and
aluminum. Don't forget to take the rest of the Soviet lands, though. Otherwise, well, I'm just going to gobble them up at some point. Mine.
And I do plan on taking them. I just want to get some. I want to be able to afford some other turf first.
Yeah, the problem is if I really want to take Iran, for example, I would need to save up for quite a few turns in order to just take one territory. The pricing is just that fucking high. I still would like to take Leningrad, but 1,000 points. That's a lot.
And I'm not shooting to even take all the territory of any Middle Eastern country. I just want like just one of them with the oil production.
Well, then you will have to actually pass for quite a few turns, honestly, because, well...
Probably. I don't know. I'm evaluating it as I go.
Odessa. I would like to actually take Odessa. But,
I almost took it.
I would like the connection, so that I don't have any territory that is completely out, because, well, that sucks. I mean, most of these areas have a bit of a problem. Is there any resource out here? I mean, you know, there's still some resources in the Soviet part. Take those. We need those for our alliance. Might actually take Moscow just to spite the fucking Russians. Because, you know, they do kinda deserve it.
I'm slowly expanding through the Soviet.
I definitely need to pass a few turns if I want to take Moscow, though. China #1 again. Well, we will have to be fair. China did contribute quite a bit to this war, in manpower alone. Even though they were mostly naked, unarmed, just streaming at the enemy, they did go far. Wait, the fucking Europe.
I would argue that Japan was the only reason China was able to do a goddamn thing.
Maybe in the start, but after a while we took on the responsibility to march forward.
You wouldn't have made it to that war if it weren't for me.
True enough, but once we arrived, we are a great hero of the time, yes. Look at us.
How quickly the 1% forget how they got there.
Well, yeah, and now that we have capabilities, we sure become even greater. Actually, no, I hope for a bit of peace to actually...
Going communist.
And now I'm going to go fascist, yes. I don't even know if I can go fascist at this point. I should get a political advisor for that.
I don't actually think I can go communist at this point.
I mean, you can get an advisor and change maybe things around a bit.
I'd have to, yeah, but then I run the fun little gambit of, will I fight a civil war over this?
You will fight a civil war over that. Slowly. How many casualties did it take? Actually, it's a good question. I should look up how many casualties this took. I think the last time we checked, the Chinese had like 400, maybe 600k losses or something. That's nothing when you have like a manpower pool of like 30 million plus. You're just gonna sit there like, okay. And it does look like a bunny now, doesn't it? We have created a bunny.
Has pretty much been completely carved.
Oh yeah, we're carving them up bit by bit. The Soviets are gone. That is good. Very good for us even. Now we just need to deal with the rest. Do you want to save up to get some oil? Come from the north and I come from the south for the oil?
Yeah, we can.
Yeah, because I'm just going to quickly finish up a few of the northern territories that I still want to get my gradually hand on. I want to get Moscow. Yeah, probably Odessa. But then we will have to start saving up for the southern territories. So you have already a little pin here, so you can probably just go south from it because there's oil and other cool shit moving downwards, and there's more oil and other. Actually, not that much cool shit apart from oil from these areas.
And I'm going to pass to get the point.
Can I take? No, I can still not take fucking Moscow. This is going to be a game of passing a lot now.
Yeah.
Can I take you? No. Still can't take Moscow. Oh, time for imperialism. We are very much imperialistic about it. We're sitting there like, yes, we shall take this territory, this territory. This is like a freaking bazaar now. We're just sitting like, yes, this tastes very good. I'll take it.
If I might on this path. Can I get Grozny finally? Yes, I can. I will take that.
Takes for fucking forever to get anything.
Thanks in kind to that oil.
China. China save up. China become big. China become strong.
China strong together.
Yes, very much so. Because alone, China not strong. China needs friends. Many friends.
Can I take you? No. Can I take
And I
you?
need stuff. Now, Moscow, fucking finally mine. It took forever and a day.
You're over here like, we Moscow. Bitch, get on my level of troll. I'm over here about to take Stalin's home state.
Nobody cares about Georgia. Well, apart from maybe Stalin. He does care very much for Georgia.
Hey, I'll have you know, we have a state called Georgia.
I know, which I think there are like 3 Georgias in the world. I'm really getting confused with this nonsense. Like, why, people? Why are you doing this?
Well, I'll give you something to help you make it a little easier.
Okay.
All of all of the Georgias came before the American one.
Well, fair enough.
Because we've copied most of our names that we've got like 3 different Parises in the United States.
Why would you copy the most gay people on Earth? For all that's worth.
Fucking well, okay, so now in terms of like, I don't know why we decided to copy fucking names. That doesn't make any goddamn sense to me, especially like to that extent.
Like, hey, look, we're Paris. No, you're not. Paris is in France.
In terms of like cultural, and I would at least be able to defend it if the places named Paris were in like Louisiana, which has very deep French roots. To the point like they've used it and kind of crafted their own culture out of it, as Americans are wont to do. To now they've made their own language called French Cajun.
Jesus Christ.
It's actually a very interesting language. But yeah, none of the places called Paris are in Louisiana.
Kind of figured that would be too easy and too sensible, and of course they are somewhere else.
No, they did the smart thing, and they were like, yes, we have a lot of French culture, so we will have a French name, which is why the capital is New Orleans.
And not Paris.
Because I mean, there is an Orleans.
Yes, there's a New Orleans. There's an Orleans.
There's
an
the New
Orleans
Orleans.
and an Orleans.
And it's funny, it also depends on
Also, there's apparently a
ask,
city named New Berlin in New England somewhere, according to the Little Venus, and I'm sitting here like, people, please.
Are you kidding? Are you kidding me? We have a whole people.
I will
called
fucking
New Englanders.
I will Google this and go, if there's really a New Berlin there, I will vote to fucking bomb that place.
We have a people that are just called New Englanders in my country.
Why are you Americans so American about things?
They even have like their own discernible accent. Now there is like a New England, a place called New England, but New Englanders don't just come from there. It's like a 5-state area or some shit. If you want to know what like a stereotypical New Englander accent sounds like, JFK.
JFK. That's actually a nice example that is easy to look up. There are also Texan Germans, or from German immigrants. That's cool. Even after a few generation of decades, quite a lot can still talk German, apparently. It's neat. Meaning I could go to Texas and go like, hello, my fellow Germans.
The real dumb part about the New England accent is we've also broken it down into subsections.
Of course you would.
So you got people that like you could just generalize them and be all like, yeah, this person has a New Englander accent. Or you'll take it down a notch and be all like, they have a Bostonian accent. Because people from like the Boston area have a very unique way of speaking, and we make fun of them for it across the country.
Bruce like, you talk funny.
Bro, okay, so they don't call it a car. They don't take out the garbage. They call it a car. They gotta take the garbage out to the garbage can.
I mean, the garbage, yes.
No, the garbage.
Jesus Christ. Don't worry, Germany, I can tell you, German has a few nice accents too.
You're not getting in the car, you're getting in the car.
Don't worry. As I'm sure the little Venus will agree with me very nicely, we Germans do have a few nice dialects of our very own, don't we?
Who the fuck decided to put a K and an I in car and turn it into car?
Yep, I know people like this, don't worry. Quite a few. Bloody Saxon people. Just because they don't understand how to speak German. Okay.
Just take whatever part of fucking Iraq it'll afford me.
Yeah, man, I'm trying to take.
Not even Iraq. I'm taking Iraq. I'm taking.
You're taking.
Russia.
I mean, at the moment, we're just trying to, split Iran. Iraq is still out there, just sitting there looking at me with oil, going like,
See, I haven't even been taking to like any of the Iranian territories because I was grabbing these turfs right above Iran.
Yep, I'm trying to take over Iran, and then you can take your pick out of Iraq first, because, well, you do need oil yourself. Actually, I'm just gonna save one more turn, or two more turns, and actually buy myself Leningrad. It's a bit of a, a bit of a deal.
I need to save up a couple of turns because the two biggest prizes in the territory I'm currently taking, one costs 453 and one's 454.
Nicht ganz unwahr. Allgemein kann man Deutsch, auch wenn es sächsisch formuliert ist, immer noch irgendwo verstehen. Allerdings werde ich darauf hinweisen, die Bayern, es gibt einige Bayern, die bewusst eine Art und Weise sprechen, die es unglaublich schwierig macht, ihnen zu folgen. Back to English. We're totally not talking smack or anything, no. Just, good old-fashioned German camaraderie. We're totally not planning the next war.
Does that bring me up? 413, not enough.
Yeah. Yeah, Dad, I would like to take you, but you're part of my income. Basically just passing turns between us, nobody else is getting involved because fuck everybody else. We're gonna take all of it, we fight for it. Ours.
Nobody else can afford to get involved at this point.
And to be fair, nobody else has contributed nearly as much to the war effort as we have. So, it's only fair for us to take everything we want. Another piece of Iraq. Iran in this case. May not even at Iraq yet. Fucking Iraqi.
Can I finally? Yay!
Azerbaijan. Well, that's an area and a half.
It fucking, for the amount of oil it's got on it.
I mean, yeah. Not bad at all, honestly.
And now I'm just going to continuously pass for a while.
Can't take that. Can I take Baghdad? Of course not. But you want to take Baghdad, do you know how much that costs? I'm sitting here like, yes, Cam, you're telling me very precisely how much that costs.
That one more time, and then it should almost certainly give it to... Yay.
Fun fact, remember that the word understand didn't change anyway for hundreds of years. In Old English, it's very similar to the modern. To be fair, some words have precisely stayed very much close to the original. And some weird times we have actually a nice little overlap between languages. Like the word 11, which is written like 11. It's not spoken like it, but just written like it. Very different meanings depending on your... where you're coming from.
Just click. I could use an auto clicker right about now.
It's like click, 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 click. Everybody has 0 points. We have grown rather big though. Quite nicely big. Now we just wait for Cronos to finish.
Alright, is that it? Is there any more?
Yep, you still need to take the rest of Iraq.
I thought I just did, didn't I?
Well, there's two territories left.
Yeah, okay, I see what I missed.
Take those two.
Oh, and I can't take Kuwait.
Nope, Kuwait was not part of the deal. Now let's take a look around the map if we have missed anything. I don't think so. Yeah, we have.
Yeah, we have.
Below Romania, there's still a part.
Let's see. No.
Oh yeah, that's Bulgaria. How could I forget Bulgaria exists? Oops, sorry, Bulgaria. Okay, yeah, there still seems to be...
Trying to find these motherfuckers on the map.
Just click on the left, on the little menus of them, and just click take all states if you have enough points.
I definitely don't, so I'll just
Just open up the Peruvian Socialist Republic and say take all states. What the fuck they even are? I don't know. Can we do the same for Bulgaria, which needs 2,500 points? So just continue clicking, clicking. Now click. Now take it. Take them all. Take all states.
Okay. And there's still Iberia, which costs 10,000.
Fuck's sake. This is... Oh yeah, Spain, right. Spain also lost. Oh. Yeah, it's just going to be an interesting decision where to put our forces now. Because now we need to really think about where we're going to go with this. War-wise. Okay, I think you can at least take all of the nonsense that's left now. Only 2 areas left. Fucking bull.
It'll only let me... Okay. I can only either... It won't let me take the states. I can only either puppet or liberate or satellite. So I'll puppet Iberia.
Like in years he was unable to stream because of work. Apparently this
And Bulgaria.
Well, I do hope that he comes back because streaming is actually fucking fun and it's a very good hobby to have actually. It is fun to do, I can tell you that much. Oh, take the rest of freaking Bulgaria, please.
My God.
Okay, let's take a break. Pause immediately. Are we still at war? Of course we're still at war. Why I'm not surprised. Which wars are actually left?
I'm at war currently with 5 major countries. United Kingdom, French Commune, Poland, Romania, and Yugoslavia.
Okay, if I take a look at the map, our political map. Yep. I see the war. Continues basically the same as before. Like, nothing has changed. I'm sitting here like, shocking. And I was about to enjoy a nice little break. So much for that plan.
One must be damaged.
Required for division reinforcements, anti-tank, medium tank.
Where in the fuck is all... Let's see.
Don't think I'm actually producing much, or can produce much of that. Carrier fighter, not an option game.
That is pretty great that fucking Spain was like, yo, I'll be your puppet. Okay, so then that means now, all of a sudden, now there's work to do.
There's a lot of work to do here. Let's put it mildly.
Okay,
Oh god, I have so many new territories. I need martial law everywhere because those people are not happy about seeing Chinese overlords. I don't know why even, I'm such a nice overlord too.
No, that's not what I wanted.
Okay, but yeah, the war is basically continuing in the same direction as before. West. Ever west.
Okay. Now I see what I did. Okay, so then y'all march there. You march there.
Although, before we continue this war, I would like to point out, it's actually fucking 12. And, well, my time is more than over, actually. And I lost it out, so... I will probably make the save game here.
Right. Oh, you're gonna have to repeat most of that, considering as how all I got was it is almost 12, and and then all of a sudden your name was John Cena. So, if you don't mind running that back for me.
No problem at all. I was about to say it's 12 and I need to get up at 5, so I'm thinking of making the save game here and continuing this war the next time, because the war is still raging on. We still don't have peace in our time.
One slight request, just so that way I don't have to fucking sit through it whenever we come back. We go ahead and unpause, and if it's something that you can manage, we turn that speed up to 5, so that way my armies can just haul balls on the western front.
Well, the problem is I am in active warfare, so 3, let me see, I'll try 3 and see if I can deal with some of the pockets I have left. If I can, then I can actually put it to higher speed.
It also doesn't... You're gonna go down to Venus? Appreciate you coming out, my friend. And we will definitely see you in the next one.
Yeah, just come along. As you have seen, we are rather entertaining for what we're doing.
Doesn't fucking help that I can't. Okay, that's Republic of China. I'm half tempted to just leave my army in my territory. And just like, I don't know, see how he fucking manages in Europe and I'll work on figuring out how to get to the Americas.
You can try, although the Americas are very well protected and the Americas are not at war with us right now. Which means invading the Americas is not really a good option, honestly.
Well, I mean, the Americas is in North America, I should have specified, because my invasion plan isn't for America anyways, it's for the Dominion of Canada.
Canada.
Of Canada.
The good old-fashioned Union of Canada.
And
what a
how
country.
far is that naval? I just need the North Pacific to have naval superiority, which, why don't I?
Because, well, why should you?
I've got all my ships out patrolling. Okay, maybe if I fucking try to fix this up just a little.
I guess for the moment I'm trying to just clean out house here for a moment, and then I will make a second, because there are some small pockets that I would like to get rid of, because I will forget about them if I let them exist. The next time I'll be like,
What?
why have I lost half my territory? Well, because, well, assholes, that's why. But hey, come over
What's
to the...
funny is, like, I'm actually fairly certain I could have taken out Russia on my own.
Would have tried. I mean,
No, the only big reason I say that is because, I mean, it's not like they have a winning track record with Japan in this time period.
generally speaking, they do not have a good history of winning wars. Outlasting wars, yeah, that is pretty much Russia's style, but winning wars, not so much.
Well, the war that Russia fought in just before World War II was called I think like the Russo-Japanese War.
Indeed.
And the Russian Navy completely cost them that. They were incredibly incompetent and like, pretty much the only thing the Russian Navy fired on was each other and civilian ships by accident.
Sounds like the Russians, yeah. Like, we don't
The
care
first
about
time
this
they
anyway.
came across a Japanese ship, they thought it was a Russian ship and sent it Morse code to warn it, hey, watch out, we got a bunch of Russian ships on the lookout for Japanese.
Fucking Russians, yeah. They're actually not that much of a naval powerhouse when you think about it, although they will pretend otherwise. They're like, yes, we're totally powerhouse when it comes to naval stuff, yes. And everybody else is looking at them like, no, you really aren't. Like, even China pretends sometimes to be, you know, a naval powerhouse. Which, to be fair, they aren't either.
I mean, China, yeah, but China's got a better leg to stand on probably than the Russians.
Well, yeah, when it comes to river fighting and stuff, they're pretty damn great because they have some very good experience with that, but fighting on the open seas, it's not so much a thing that you can just copy over and just do.
Dude, I don't even know, but like, if America were to get into a foreign war, and on that landmass were a bunch of rivers, we wouldn't really utilize them for naval uses.
Well, I mean, you know, depending on the definition of the river itself, if the rivers are actually rather big, like, you know, that fucking giant yellow river they have in China, you might... Oh, look at that. Now you would make use of that. Another one has capitulated. We can do this all over again.
There ain't as much this time.
Oh god, thank for that.
Because like, it wouldn't even matter the size of the river. We probably would not utilize it for anything more than transportation.
Okay, I can't take all of the Polish Republic, I see.
Because I mean, when you think about it, we have no need for riverboats anymore. Like for river kind of warfare, I guess. I don't know.
Kinda true.
Like as a American, I can't speak for the rest of the world. Americans just don't have a use for it.
Well, I mean, like the Rhine, for example, we use that for trading ships quite a lot still, so Not like they are completely useless.
Oh, no. I'm more talking in the aspect of warfare.
Yeah, for warfare probably not so much, although we still would kinda use it probably to transport
I know
bigger things. For the war effort.
some nations like China. Oh, it's my turn. You could have. I didn't know it was my turn.
I mean, you know.
China. I cannot take all those states. Can I take anything? No, I don't really have the pawn. Can I take you? I'll take you. China does still have like riverboats for combat.
Yeah, small patrol boats, stuff like that we do have too.
And I suppose I guess if you want to do, well, if we're just talking like patrol boats, yeah, we've got those. We've got because we've got the Coast Guard. But I mean, if it boiled down to it and it was like we kept getting hit because of rivers, I mean, that wouldn't really matter to us. Just simply because one of our aircraft carriers costs more than probably most nations' GDP.
Yep, your investment in the military, even on the naval side, is fucking amazing. Think about it. There's so much money there. You actually have ships as museum ships that other nations can't afford to even, you know, think about. Just to point that out.
We're not the only nation with museum ships.
Look at Germany. Do you think we have something like a fucking battleship, a former battleship, as a fucking museum?
No, we sunk them all.
Not all of them. The British started that first in the World War with Skagga Throw. They kind of murdered all of our fleet. Well, technically our fleet murdered itself because, you know, honor and stuff, but ever since then...
In terms of like ships that we have as like military museums, there's not I don't know what you've heard, but there's not that many. There's like 3.
Yeah, but imagine how many monies those 3 ships cost. Just imagine.
One of those ships being from the colonial era, I would like to point out.
Still, you know, that too would not be cheap. Let alone maintain it.
Made out of wood and sail.
Still.
No, and like the cost of maintaining them, I mean, it's not going to be any more or less outlandish than the cost of maintenance of any historical stuff.
Yeah, it's one of the reasons why most people don't keep museums like this. I mean, sure, parts of a ship in a museum, not a problem, but maintaining a whole ship as a museum, that's crazy.
And I would also like to argue that none of them are seaworthy.
I wouldn't imagine them to be still seaworthy. That would be actually, if you were that bourgeoisie-minded,
they actually go far past not seaworthy in that they float where they are. If they move, they won't.
It's like we're still floating. We move one little thing forward. We're sinking.
Yeah, like it would like the one from the colonial era, which I can't remember what it's called. It would literally rip apart under its own weight. The other ship that we have that is a museum, it's only really in a museum or as used as a historical exhibit. I gotta save up points because of the fact that for the longest, it's the oldest ship, or the ship holds the record for longest time served, like being in service. And I believe that was the USS Michigan, I want to say.
Could be. I'm generally not good with names. So.
It was a World War II battleship that survived through the whole war, and then once the great modernization of post-World War II began, rather than be decommissioned, it was actually kept in commission for training exercises. It was basically the bad guy in war games for the longest time.
Like, hey, look at that! It's a real ship. Use that.
And ever since then, after that, it got decommissioned and was modern. I can't take shit. And now, yeah, it's a museum that you can just walk through and stuff. Because I mean, look, honestly, I don't see an issue with it because there's not much in a World War II ship that is repurposable.
You know, if you don't modernize a lot of shit, it's not going to work with modern fleets, honestly.
Well, like even if you just wanted to completely strip it down for parts, not a lot. You're not gonna get a lot. Yeah, you'd probably spend more money dismantling it than you'd save out of parts.
Yeah, probably, honestly. Now, come on, let's continue passing this nice game of passing.
Are you puppeting Romania or am I? You are.
Am I? Okay, I think we have done everything.
The only other thing that we have close to a museum, to like boats as a museum, is Pearl Harbor.
Oh yeah, right. Actually, it did turn that into, well, basically a museum.
It's a graveyard.
But yeah.
We turned it into an actual historical site. For multiple reasons. It didn't initially start as we're gonna leave these ships here out of respect for the dead, because obviously especially at the time people were more worried about, hey, can I fucking bury my son or whatever.
Well, yeah. Pretty understandable.
The issue being is that you at the time we didn't have the technology to do recovery operations of those ships without completely destroying the environment around Hawaii. The ships were too damaged. The risk was too great. If you tried to raise those ships out of the water, chances are oil and fuel and munitions and God knows what else would have spilled everywhere. By the time we did have the technology, it became well, now we just literally don't know what will happen if we move them. They've been down there for 15 years or what have you. And now it is a combination of a final resting place, which is it's treated like a graveyard. Because of the amount of bodies that are still in a lot of those ships. In fact, every once in a blue moon, something busts open, something breaks, and every once in a while, somebody finds a damn near a fully rotted corpse rolling up on the Hawaiian shore.
It's not.
And it's like one or two every like 15, 20 years.
Yeah, it's still not the thing you really want to, you go on a nice little trip down along the beach, have a nice walk in the morning maybe, and suddenly it's like, well, look at that corpse. That's going to ruin your appetite.
I don't think they didn't leave every ship that was destroyed in Pearl Harbor. They didn't leave them all in the harbor. Wait, did you pause this?
Yeah, I was about to just finishing up this little pocket down here so we can end it on information, basically.
Yes.
I just need to deal with this little pocket of nonsense.
Yeah, a lot of the ships did get pulled out.
Yeah, we're letting them sit down there.
I think there's only 2 or 3 actual I know there's. Well, I say I know that there's a couple of battleships. I don't know if they're battleships or destroyers. I'm not a Navy man. I couldn't tell by looking at one what it was. I
mean, you can go a bit by size because a destroyer is relatively far smaller than the full battleship.
Well, yeah, but yeah, you can go by size if you know what the size is, I suppose.
Yeah, but that basically.
Otherwise, it's just gonna look like a big fucking boat.
Yep. Otherwise, it's just gonna be like, okay, it's a big boat. That's good. Good.
But I know the battleship, the USS Arizona, is still sitting in Pearl Harbor, and there was no way to raise it without it completely crumbling into multiple pieces because a Japanese bomb managed to go whenever pilot dropped that bomb, the bomb they dropped managed to go directly through a tube in the top of the ship that led straight to the munitions.
Ouch, yeah.
And the entire, if you go to Hawaii now and you can see the USS Arizona sitting there in 2 pieces with the complete missing the front of the ship. It has been blown off.
I kind of want to see it, honestly. It must be really something cool to look at, honestly. Shit.
The other battleship that I know sank there, but I think they left it there, but I'm not 100%, is the USS Oklahoma. And that's because the USS Oklahoma, that battleship took more damage, sustained damage, arguably, than any other ship hit during the attack. And it wasn't, and it finally started to tilt, and then it completely capsized and sank. Fun fact about the Battle of Pearl Harbor: it did not matter if you jumped into the water or not. Like, chances are you were fucking dead. Not just because the Japs were strafing the water. In fact, the bullet strafing the water was probably the least likely thing to kill you, just because of how bullets and water work.
Yeah.
But the water that was in the harbor was boiling.
That's
because of
pleasant.
Because of all, like, you have to understand, half the harbor, and I don't mean like the docks. I don't mean where the fucking boats park. I mean the ocean part. Half the ocean in the harbor was quite literally on fire.
Which does make it, usually you're like, okay, jumping in the water is an option as a seaman, but, well, not in this particular case. Ain't gonna do you good.
Yeah, seamen would jump off of sinking ships into, 120, 130 degree water.
Yep, that's not gonna be a pleasant landing at fucking all, actually.
Yeah, Pearl Harbor was, when it comes to opening salvos of a war, it's actually kind of hard to do better than Pearl Harbor.
Well, I mean, efficiency-wise, it wasn't the best, honestly, because the results were a bit lacking behind. Sure, it damaged a few ships, quite a few of the older ships, actually. That's neat, but that's not going to stop a giant like America from coming back and striking you in the face. Hard.
Well, America wasn't a giant at the time.
By the time Pearl Harbor happened, which
Now,
is, well...
It was one of America at the time was in the position of everyone knew what our potential could be.
Well, yes. You also had already started, well, not mobilizing, but you had started investing into the military apparatus a lot. So, preparations were pretty well.
That's a big part of the reason why Japan attacked Pearl Harbor, too, was because, like, they wanted to completely knock out the Pacific Fleet. Like, take it out of commission entirely. Who's justifying on me? The Commonwealth of Australia.
Commonwealth of Australia. Jesus Christ. Those cunts must be really living a dangerous life if they think that's a good idea.
So then we will cancel the naval invasion of Canada.
Realignment towards something else that needs an ass kicking.
Losing trains to enemy logistic airstrikes.
Also, thanks to me, you're gaining land. I am conquering parts of the lands for you, because I'm coming from your territory, so, you're now getting into the same position where I was. Where you grow.
That is a dumb mechanic.
I mean, I'm basically fighting on your logistic system, so it's kind of like, okay, here... They take
well, yeah, so I should get a say at the peace conference.
Well, yeah. Technically speaking, you should. Some wars are just strange.
This is just kind of dumb, because they launched their attack from Japanese territory. They were at war with the people on the other side of it, so they asked their allies, "Can I walk through your yard?"
No, for as long as it goes on, though, at least as long as the war goes on, you will have some extra territory, which means extra stuff for you. Extra capabilities. Nice.
But no, and like, Japan did actually take out yes, a lot of the ships they hit were a little bit outdated, but we weren't already in the process of replacing those.
Yeah, I think in the end, it was still a bit David against Goliath.
We had to build the Pacific Fleet from scratch.
Yeah, and you built it to the point where it was absolutely ridiculous of the Japanese to even think about continuing to fighting because, nah, no.
But you see, we didn't even do that. We didn't, not really though, because all we actually managed, we were able to do, and the only reason we were able to hit them as soon as we were, is by pulling. Well, I mean, it was an allied thing, you know. We pulled our ships from the Atlantic fleet, sent them off to the Pacific, and then, you know, I mean, it's just kind of common knowledge that America used the United Kingdom as its springboard into Europe.
Well, yeah, pretty much known.
But when it comes to like when it comes to like the European naval theater, nothing compared to the Japanese one, and that's mostly, like I said, just because we had to send all our best ships to the Pacific, and we were we were one of the only ones fighting in the Pacific.
Yeah, I mean, we were basically the only ones who had a relatively undamaged navy left at that point. And again, there wasn't really much for you to fear in the Atlantic any longer. Germany was pretty much out of the race for the naval supremacy, completely, basically.
Yeah, by 1942, we weren't worried about, you know, German.
Yeah, the Wolfpacks.
Now, like,
actually, the Wolfpacks,
obviously,
to be fair,
we weren't worried about like German fleets and German invasion.
the Wolfpacks were still a thing, but
obviously, yeah, the Wolfpacks were still a threat.
the golden era was over. Actually, the area before that was considered a bit of a golden era for hunting, and we actually went up to the coast of fucking New York and started sinking convoys there, like, look at those stupid Americans. And then, yeah, those times ended, because the Americans, after they actually managed to understand that the British were fought against the fucking submarine nonsense the Germans did for quite a while longer, actually had a good idea how to fight those and started coordinating with the British, which I'm sure took the Americans a lot of, you know, courage, because yeah, you don't have the easiest history with the British, obviously. But from that point on, things went
That being
quite
said,
good.
America is actually really good about admitting whenever it is just overwhelmingly, blatantly outclassed.
Yeah, I mean, you had no idea what's going on, and as soon as somebody was like, okay, we at this point have fucking German submarines in front of fucking New York City, we really should do something. Yeah.
It mostly just boiled down to us just having those, hey, UK, you've got the rep for the Navy.
Tell me.
I got some planes.
Well, let me say it like this now. You have fought the fucking German submarines for quite a while now. Do we have some ideas? Yes, we do. It's like, okay, we might listen now. Okay, how do we actually protect our convoys? Okay, good start. And then, of course, you know, history was made, and the German submarine terror ended rather quickly because, well, we had never, ever the capabilities to keep that up going. That was not even a fucking question any longer at this point. Okay.
Funnily enough, out of the Axis, the only member of the Axis that had a winning strategy was Japan.
Well, I mean, they had a strategy. A winning strategy against the whole of the Allies, that's really difficult.
Honestly, okay, so here's why I say that. Now, obviously, it's hard to believe that they had a winning strategy whenever, you know, I'm sitting here saying this from a position of they lost the war.
Well, yeah.
But what I mean by they had a winning strategy is, you know, the island hopping campaign wasn't an American idea. It was a necessity.
Yeah.
If America didn't, you know, hop all those Pacific islands, we would not have had, you know, there's no way to attack Japan directly even. The fire bombings that crippled their industry were launched from the islands.
I mean, you have basically the same problem right in this game, where you're sitting on Japan and you're like, okay, if I want to attack somebody, I need to naval invade them. Or do I?
Japan did a good, like, they already had control of the islands. The only thing is their defenses weren't adequate. It's probably the best way to put it. Like, okay, best way I can put it would be, if you want to see how good Japan's World War II strategy could have worked, just replace the Japanese Imperial Army with the Viet Cong. Change nothing else but how they fought. Weaponry of the time is all the same. The Americans do the exact same thing that they did.
Huh?
The level of the way
The
if the
American-
Japanese had turned every inch of the very ground we needed to take against us, the way the Viet Cong did in Vietnam, we might not have ever made it.
Maybe, but that would only mean that you would have even more justification in using the big bombs to actually bomb your way through. Would have maybe changed things to even for the worse.
Maybe, but at the same time,
I mean, I do remember that...
now it would have. Now we're getting into a realm of hypotheticals.
Yeah, that's actually the problem. Once you change one thing, everything else that happens afterwards will change according to that, and then it's become very hypothetical.
So we didn't have a bomb to drop until 45, late 44.
Yeah, but if you had been unsuccessful until then, the prognosis for the casualties to take Japan out would be even higher. People would be even more like, yeah, the bomb would be the only option we have, honestly. And that would make it.
And on top of that, you would also have to consider the dropping something as unbelievably powerful as the first atomic bomb on something so minor a target.
Well, yeah, and then do it again. And again. And again.
Well, now, here's why I think that might not have happened. Number one, would have defeated everything about why we dropped the bombs. Like, it would have... Like, now we lose every positive we ever gotten for dropping them in the first place. Because we didn't need to drop the bombs to end the war. We knew we didn't. We dropped the bombs to show them. That's also why they were dropped on the targets that they were dropped on. Was simply because we wanted the world to know. It was a show of force.
Well, very successful.
You don't get that dropping them on the island. Almost certainly nobody would have seen it, and anybody that did wouldn't have known what the fuck it was.
Which then led to the blessing of 2 whole cities, I would like to point out. Which, you know, I think...
Now, second of all, you also got was the idea that dropping something that powerful with that much destructive force on one of the islands would have eliminated the island.
Well, pretty much, yeah. But also would make...
which means we could have done that one time.
I mean, there had been some testing with atomic bombs in the Pacific beforehand, so people had some idea what would happen if you dropped something like this. Even close to an island, I guess.
Like, if you were, like... what I mean by that, there's no more island is, I mean, there's nothing but a landmass left. Which means we no longer have every logistical, tactical, strategic reason for having that island is now gone. Which means we can no longer drop another atomic bomb on another island because now we can't get to it. Because that's what made the island hopping strategy on as both an offensive and defensive tactic so like not good or bad but necessary, because we just weren't going to make it to Japan. We just quite physically weren't going to make it to Japan without those islands.
You know,
without the Philippines.
Hate to be here at this point because I would really like to talk longer, but it's you know.
No, I've been waiting on you to. I've been waiting on you to close
I know,
your pocket.
I was kind of like I finished it and I was listening to you because I find it actually interesting and I would like to actually continue this fucking debate for a bit longer, but I really need to go to bed now. Do you have any further preparation?
No, I've honestly been just waiting on my troops to make it to that Western Front.
Yeah, that's one hell of a march, isn't it?
Fucking.
I mean, I will say we have a very interesting
I'm just trying to find where, because like I want to get into the combat, but I'm tired of fighting. I'm tired of either showing up as you're winning, or just plugging your fucking holes. I want my own goddamn war.
What you can do, first you can help me capture a bit more here because, well, the United Kingdom is around. And then you can get your own front on the fucking United Kingdom. You can do your naval invasion right through the English Channel. Bring your planes, bring everything, including your navy, and there you have your own war. And that's gonna be a pain of a war, I can tell you that much.
Well, what I'm probably going to be entertaining and when we come back will be pushing through to the French Commune, using Spain as my staging
I
ground.
would like to point out Spain has been taken over by the British.
No, well, yeah, and I'm at war with the British.
Oh yeah. But that also means that all of your territories that
And
have been taken from Spain are right now in British possession. Yes, not much left of you. Oh
Why
yeah.
the fuck are the Mexicans over here?
We got the Mexicans. Of course they're gonna be there. I'm gonna be like, yes.
They're not. Mexican and Spanish aren't the same thing.
I know they're not the same thing, but
They're not even the same culture.
Yeah, but they both have a tendency to use the Inquisition for things.
There wasn't a Mexican Inquisition.
You haven't played this game long enough, I can tell you that much. Because you can't actually turn them into a fucking... Inquisition. I can tell you.
It's like I'm looking at a map drawn by Americans.
When Americans imagine Europe,
Spain, they speak Spanish. Mexico.
and the Spanish speak Spanish and everybody's confused. And the Portuguese also speak Spanish, then they correct you. No, we speak Portuguese, and they're like, eh, what? Well,
Oh, don't even get me started about it. Yeah, that's one of the fucking, I don't know, in general, brown people's favorite jokes to pull on Americans. They go up to stupid ass white Americans and be like, hey, what language do they speak in Brazil? And they always get one of two dumb fucking answers: Brazilian or Spanish. They don't speak either of those things, you dumb fucks. It's Portuguese.
everybody's sitting there like, what the fuck is Portuguese? Why? But
Like,
yeah.
I once met a dumb fuck who didn't even. He was like, I don't know what they speak in Brazil. Mexican? They're like, not even Spanish. They just speak Mexican.
They be Mexican now.
Just like if you're brown and south of the border, you you must love tacos and wearing sombreros.
Oh yeah.
Fucking just running around with a red, white, and green flag, just Viva la Mexico, all the way in Brazil. Like, what's that? You're Guatemalan? Mexican. Panamanian? Mexican.
No,
Cuban? Saltwater Mexican.
well, that's just how it is. What can we say? Some people just don't know. No, then I have...
Yeah, go. Make sure you save the game. I'm actually kind of bummed that the United States has stayed as the United States.
Yeah, that's actually fucking rare at this point. I was kind of expecting them to go wild.
Why you're saving? Who's it? And they still got fucking FDR. Well, it is only 1942.
Yep.
Oh my god, it's only 1942.
Yep, but the World War is raging since...
Over.
Well, I mean, he's not over yet.
It's over.
America is still in some of those wars, and they haven't
It's
yet...
on America's on our side.
Not in all of these wars, no. Also, there is actually a call to action for the alliance that we are in to fight against the Americans, so I have declined so far because I'm like, nope, fuck you. It's actually gonna come. We are at war right now with the French, the United Kingdom, Canada, New Zealand, South Africa, British Malaya, British Congo, of course, because everything is, British. Then we have Belgium, Mexico, Republic of Turkey, Ireland, and Yugoslavia.
What are the odds of when we come back, I convince you to just hold the fucking line so that way I can start in on fixing our equipment problem?
Potentially, if you give me a very good and concrete plan, because right now I'm making gains. Means I'm going to march all the way down to Spain, and, well, hopefully end that, because I know the Americans will come for us at some point, and if that happens, I would like you, especially, the one with the navy, the one with the big navy, the actual dockyards for it, to be very much prepared for that. I want you to have ships, submarines, battleships, cruisers, destroyers, all of the good shit.
Well,
because
okay,
we
so
don't need that.
Here's what I'm thinking then. We come back, we will absolutely learn how to do, I will learn how to do Navy stuff, and because like, I don't even know how to properly produce, but we'll get to that when I come back. And also, I How many war factories do you have?
For equipment, I have military factories 94.
Okay,
And
so
I have
it's just me
three.
with equipment problems.
And I have 3 dockyards. How many dockyards do you have?
20.
Yeah. See what I mean?
No. I'm not.
I can't produce a navy.
I can produce the navy. I'm also just trying to produce. I'm also just trying to produce an air force.
Because see, my problem is I can throw men and equipment at the front line. That's no problem at all because I have the manpower. I have over 30 million of free manpower. And as long as I can throw dudes at them, at some point they will break at the front line. But I can't fight somebody on the seas with 3 dockyards. That ain't gonna work.
Alright, so then priority 1, and really we'll call it just our only priority when we come back, will be teach Cronos naval.
Indeed.
And then Cronos will fucking start the building of a navy. Last question before we go, if I can fucking remember what I was just going to fucking ask. Oh, right. So I own half of fucking Russia. I own most of Iraq. At least I thought I did. I can't find it. Let's see. There's Afghanistan. Pakistan. Wait, anyway, I own all this fucking shit in terms of land mass. Where the fuck are the people? I have 4.5. I have less recruitable manpower than when I was at war with Russia.
Pretty easy. A, you lose manpower continuously while you fight and your divisions need to be restocked. So that costs you continuously. And secondly,
I haven't been fighting since the war ended.
And secondly, you don't actually get that many manpower from non-core territory. And most of the territory you captured is non-core territory. It means you only get a very minuscule amount of the actual manpower for your army. They're conquered people. Of course, they're not just going to be like happily joining your army.
Well, no, and I know, and that's why I don't know. I guess I was expecting, because like I get the, I've got there's resistance to occupation here, and it's like, okay.
Yeah, you should change it. You should change the government in all of those areas to at least martial law, because that really helps. At least suppressing those, because if that continues, that's not good. There's going to be continuous sabotage, and then you need to start repairing all of the shit, and that's not going to work well.
Territory management, martial law, yes, make everything martial law, I guess.
It also reminds me that I need to repair everything, basically.
Oh, I didn't realize I could just release and return nations.
You can. There's no really good reason to do that.
Yeah, I would argue that there is. Because while I haven't complained about it, I have been wondering why. I had been a little wishful thinking about being able to do like I do an empire and trade regions. So like while it can't be nearly as universally flexible as it is an empire. If I were to conquer one of your territories and you were, I don't know, there's got to be a way I could just to make it work in a diplomatic way.
Well, no, in this game it's basically like you declare a war by taking my territory. I have, well, quite literally one option. I can come back and kick you in the ass for it. I'll just swallow that. I mean, at this point we're both very large nations and we have capabilities beyond most of the Earth. Greens, if we play our cards right, we can win rather successfully. Without a little march.
I love how you said we're the mightiest nations. You're running the largest army on the world. I'm still running an army that is basically only good for the initial strategy that I have had. And that is like, I have a pretty good leg up in terms of equipment and technology, in terms of my regular.
Yep, you actually have more than troops comparatively. But that's also what I'm saying. Basically, your huge advantage lies in the fact that you can quite easily actually produce a massive amount of chips. Which is basically your strong point.
Yeah, sure, I'll recognize the exiled Iberian government. But alright, yeah, you go ahead and save. You already did.
Want to save again, just in case.
And then let's end this before this goes on forever.
Indeed, because yeah, it's getting late. And
Yes.
I will try. I'm gonna have a meeting with Mpanda tomorrow anyway. I'm gonna see if I can get some more earlier time off this week, so we can actually play this a bit more. I'll try. But I can promise you. Much
Well,
more.
if you find yourself with just some free time and you get the hankering just to bullshit around on a game, you know where to reach me.
Indeed, I shall
Well,
message you very
it's not like I do anything with my fucking life anyway.
I mean, you know, you're doing something with your life. You're playing with me. That's something.
All right, bro.
Alright.
Well, I'm going to go ahead and hop out of here, and I will see you next time.
Indeed. Until then, bye bye, little Cronos. Stop opening fucking desk drawer. Missed my timing. Yeah, as I said, I shall end it here. Shall bid you adieu. Have a good one and all of that. And let me quickly go through the list. We have in visitations, we have the little Evolution who came along to say hello. He also followed, which is very nice of him. I shall thank him for that very much. Next we have the nice little Venus, the good German fellow who comes by and stayed pretty much until very much the end. I think at this point in time I don't even need to mention Cronos because he's quite the presence. He shall be thanked, of course, but you know, he's very welcome, of course, in this particular place. Next we have a little champion coming by to also amuse himself with a bit of Hearts of Iron 4 nonsense. And I think that's everyone on the left side. On the right side we have one, I know, which is the little Papagag who came by for a minute or two and enjoyed a bit of, you know, playful Rune Moon spam, because he can. And that is basically it that I can easily name. As for the rest, the unmentionables, the lurking kind, do feel appreciated too. Pat yourself on the shoulder for a job well done indeed, and well, I do hope to see you all again soon, as in, well, since it's after, you know, 12 today, basically. I'll be back in the evening, and it's probably gonna be a short stream again. As I said to the Cronos already, I will try to find some more time so we can actually do some nice long games again. And, well, I shall not make a promise, but I will try my best. Never mind. Bye.